boys. So talismans, they showcase this one and they showcase the Endgame fire one that turns you into like the minotaur fire monster dude. Seems like they're two-handed scaling. Looks like they have decent base crit. Attack speed is definitely faster than base maces. Let's go ahead and look at the I turn this off in the background because we're gonna be going in and out looking at a lot of stuff. Hey Caliber, how you doing? Carniv, what is up? Make sure YouTube can hear. We should be good. How do you scale crit? You get crit chance and crit multi, or crit bonus damage in PvE2, that is. We can hear, yeah, that was my bad. I had the wrong audio settings. It should be correct now, though. My apologies for that. I don't know what this link is, but first thing I want to look at is the talisman. They showcase initially, what is effectively like a level 1 talisman.
And lasts for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that
Yeah. So this is a good reference point, right? This is a level 1 talisman. 10 to 16, 1.25, 8 base crit. For comparison, looking at the maces are slower attack speed, slightly higher base damage, terrible crit. Right? That's kind of like, I mean, if they have two-hand scaling, better base attack speed, and better base crit, I feel like their baseline is just better than Mace's. Now, maybe they're counterbalanced, like the way they balance their skills, their effectiveness is just lower or whatever. But having higher base attack speed and higher base crit, and you can still probably get the same flat rolls, the same gem level rolls, like they're still two-handed weapons. I think that's pretty promising, right? Did GG say they were overpowered? We will see. Zero range? What do you mean zero range, Carniv? Well, it depends what skill you're using. Like, obviously, if you're just using the default attack, I mean, that's going to play like Mace Strike or whatever, but that's why we have the meteor shower. It didn't say it was two-hand. They didn't like verbally say it was two-hand, but you can see in the clip it's two-hand. Watch what happens. When he puts this on, it will highlight over here. It'll highlight both sockets. And when he puts it on, you'll see that this item slot is taken up. Also, there's two sockets, right? Which is, I think exceptional bases can go to 3 and one hands usually only get one socket, right? So there's multiple indicators here that say this is a two-hand weapon, right?
Talisman.
See, he puts it on. It shows up right over here. Did they specify it in the interview? I don't think I missed that, but yeah, it's definitely a two-hand, right? So to me, it seems like it's got some pretty good base damage or base stats, right? In terms of its base damage a little bit lower, higher attack speed, better base crit. I think that's a good situation to be in. Mid transformation looks gnarly. It's just like this blood blob. I paused that like just right as it was doing it. Ew. So it shrinks him down. Ooh. Blood blobs him up. The blood dissipates. Bear acquired. Holy. Looking gnarly. Why are we only getting power charge for courses seems so lame? They keep making charge generation like unplayable on bosses. Yeah, I don't know. The charge gen stuff for wyvern seems questionable. The charge gen for endurance for bear seems pretty consistently passive, but we'll see. We'll see how that actually plays out. I'm guessing most likely we're not gonna really. Well, okay. For werebear, I think we're gonna get away with Warcry endurance charge use. I think that's gonna be consistent enough. I don't think the power charge stuff seems very questionable. Bear is pretty passive gen. Yeah, they specified where it gets it, I think, at one point, which I guess if we slow down and we actually watch this, they'll probably say it. All right, let's just go ahead and take a look at the Druid walkthrough, just step by step. But yeah, talismans seem like they might be like legit. I think at least. All right, let's take a look, and we're gonna basically pause at various parts when they say key details, because yesterday we didn't really get the chance because we were just like, just taking it all in instantly.
That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the druid typically...
Yo, Zenny, appreciate the sub. Druid caster might also be decent, right? I feel like if you're talking about the Druid caster, I feel like some of these, a lot of these like duration skills, I'm getting the impression that to me, they seem kind of like limit skills. So if they have a bunch of like duration limit skills, like you probably want to go Stormweaver, right? I don't know. We'll see, but is Elemental going to be a better Druid? Yeah, I would think Stormweaver. If these are like limit skills and you have +2 limit on an Ascendancy point on Stormweaver, yeah, that might be the play if you want to play these like tri-elemental stuff.
Magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
Do you think weapon swap will be able to be done during campaign? Yeah. The biggest issue of like doing weapon swap during the campaign is it's more maintenance, like, oh, I gotta set up my passives correctly, all that sort of thing. I don't think I'm gonna try to combo stuff too much in my initial campaign run, especially because I'm gonna play on controller and that's more awkward to set up on the fly. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll decide it feels worth it. I'm kind of leaning towards no, though. I could find a way to make the plants poison.
One of the first
it does seem like they can definitely do that.
Create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will.
Like, this thing is definitely of the things that are gonna maybe work with the hybrid bear caster attack build. Obviously, the bear doing like the rampage around it is probably one of the best synergies they have for it, but I don't know, man. I'm definitely skeptical of making it work.
Continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee.
I'm probably gonna level as Expo again if we don't get gem info because Expo is broken. Expo is still pretty legit. I'm gonna practice as warrior because I think that's the closest thing to bear, and I'm gonna play bear.
Range. Many of the skills you use as a human.
I'm gonna be a bear believer. I think.
Giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out.
Hell yeah.
But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use: Animal Talisman.
Bear lever, yeah.
When you equip an Animal Talisman,
a warrior with no weapon. What do you mean no weapon? This is clearly a weapon, guys. I can't be alone. These things look like they're just way better stat-wise than bases are. I thought you wanted to play dragon. I mean, before seeing anything, dragon sounded like a cool idea, but the bear stuff looks more fun to me after actually seeing the mechanics and the skills they have available. I'm not a believer too much in the dragon rolling magma and the dragon oil spit or whatever. Those didn't seem as neat to me.
you can choose which animal form you would like.
Mobalytics guide is excellent. Well, it's completely like it's just like a template placeholder. Once we get like info and stuff, I'm gonna like flesh it out, update it as we go. But it's a starting point. It's a starting point.
Talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear.
Mess him up. Mess him
If you
up.
want to change back to a human, just cast a spell.
Your bear looks so
You'll
cool.
Instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle.
There's definitely going to be an animation time, right? Do we think there's going to be any animation time added for a transformation? They did the thing last league where they made stuff like kinda instant. No, there isn't. They said there isn't at all. Oh, that's actually sick. I know last league they committed to making weapon swaps like have no weapon swap speed and just be instant. The skill has plus attack time when not in bear form. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But maybe it's only specific skills have that, like the slam this thing does. Plus seconds to base use time when shape-shifting. But maybe they don't have that on the maul, so you just do maul first and then this, and that way you don't have the attack time added. I'm going by what they said in the Q&A. Yeah, my guess is it's added to the slam, but it's not added to the regular the maul attack, like the default swing is what I'm betting on.
In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way.
That's pretty much what they said.
The
Okay,
volcano
yeah.
used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities...
They didn't really show any clips of the bear sprinting, did they? He did mention that they have specific animations for each of the transforms. Like, I guess it sounded like the wyvern does like a hop for a dodge roll or something. I guess we'll find out. I'm hoping we get bear roll. We at least get it in town, right? They literally showed the bear roll in town. They showed the slam sprint. Yeah, that's not a sprint though. That's the rampage skill.
There are a lot of ways to generate rage.
That's definitely slower than just sprinting.
Smash your enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam. Your bear form can also...
Don't know if I'm gonna like spending rage like that. What is the... How much of a multiplier is it? Spends 10 rage to perform the enraged slam if possible. 10 rage, and that will, instead of a 70% base effectiveness, you have 110. And it does jagged ground. I guess I'm not too familiar with jagged ground and how that works mechanically. I guess I'll have to maybe do some playtests with it to get a feel for what that even means.
Go on a rampage, stomping the ground.
If you want to play meteors, I don't think you want to spend much rage at all. Well, that's the thought process, is we want to go, if we're to go meteors, we want to go shaman for consistent giga rage regen. I hate Jagground, it's a bit meh. It feels pretty bad, so probably not a good reason necessarily to use the quote-unquote enraged slam.
Demolish your foes.
Probably that skill is quite a bit better than just using the slam, I'd imagine.
To generate rage,
you get multiple hits in a row, right?
Enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
Yeah, the rampage is probably like a good single target ability / maybe some force your way through in a blocked area. What do you feel about Oracle? Oracle gives me Oracle kind of gives me Chronomancer vibes, which like there's a lot of skill ability, like moment of vulnerability, path not taken, align fate. Like there's a lot of like things that aren't like some sort of benefit, but at the same time, maybe some of those things could be pretty interesting. Like the pass not taken, I think, is like the extra passives on the tree. That really just depends how good are those passives. Non-keystone passive skills and medium radius of allocated passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. This is interesting, right? So if you allocate a keystone, you can grab some nodes in the area. Like there's some cool stuff in there, but it's really going to depend on like what is this extra passive tree, and then some of these things it's just like I don't know what inevitable critical hits is. You know, they didn't really give us the full numbers on like what kind of damage multiplier Mona vulnerability is, or align fate and stuff like that. Medium radius is pretty big. Yeah, it's not that much smaller than the large radius, if I remember correctly from the timeless jewels they have in this game. This is outdated. Yeah. That is true. We don't 100% know what stuff is changing from this.
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts.
15% less mana and life on an Ascendancy is pretty wild. This thing hits damage is taken for mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. I mean, it's basically giving you mind over matter, right? Just like, so I think the thought process is here. You don't have to invest into any mind over matter. So it's like a different downside, right? 15% less mana versus 50% less recovery rate type of thing. Versus hits only. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is just hits. Oh, that's kind of like, that's not, oh, that's just not good then. Because you're just going to die to a dot. You can't build around that. Hopefully that's something they change. If this is an old version, they go, wait a second, this is useless because no one wants to build around that if they're randomly going to die to a dot. Shaman's going to be awesome. Mark my words. Yeah, I think so too. I'm going to be a shaman believer. Like, I guess we'll see. Like, there's some high variance if we don't know how good this stuff's going to be. Like, for example, the bonded modifiers on runes and idols. This ascendancy point could be insane. It really just depends what they give us, you know, in terms of like rune mods. But that one is interesting for potential power. I really like the rage wheel for playing the meteor because like we need some consistent rage gen. Apocalypse could be maybe neat, not too sure. A DR node, I'm not too sure about the DR adaptation thing. They obviously didn't. This isn't here, and then the spirit things is decently strong too, right? Spirit seems nice too, yeah. And you guys said this was outdated, so we'll see. They're gonna give us, I'm imagining, like the final cut of what it is within the week, right?
As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar.
Adaptations could be good with self-harm. Yes, I can see that.
Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem.
They said they're finishing up and couldn't get it out before the patch. What do you mean by that, Aloezy? Or you mean before the patch notes? Did you see the Malagaro change? I did not see the Malagaro change. Lance, you're out of breath. I'm walking. I'm breathing. The version of this image was sent out media earlier this week. It's worth noting that a lot of things have changed in both Oracle and Shaman. We'll try to get updated version out when we can, but changes are still ongoing. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was the roll, or did we miss it? Was it a hop?
The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks.
It was kind of a hop. They are giving us the roll in town layouts, though, right? Right? Surely they didn't take away the roll. I want to hop though. Well, they have the hop, but surely we could do the roll in town, right?
Warcry that empowers your subsequent attacks to
Hop
break your
build.
opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too.
John said they can't roll because how the hell would the dragon roll? No, they showed us the bear roll previously, okay? We know they got it, okay? We know the bear has the roll, okay? We've seen it. We've seen it.
It's a meta gem.
Maybe it was a hop because he's on his back feet.
From another class into it.
They have like depending on your stance in the bear, it'll do the roll or it'll do the hop.
The ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the warrior's infernal cry.
I was thinking, yeah, this is so base warrior starting, right? Like these skills are very much kind of like rolling slam. This is like having infernal cry. This is like freaking base default attack, right? Like our starting setup is like super similar to warrior, I think. You seem to be needing the roll cope. I gave you an out. Take it or leave it. Listen, there's going to be rolling in town, okay? I may have maybe been wrong about the dragon, but kind of right. But I am right about the roll in town, trust. We've seen the roll. We know they have it. Okay? You ready to maul the maps? I think I'm going to have to maul till level 50. Like, I don't think it'll be very hard to start having meteor be very consistent, like by the time we get to this level, because we'll have, all we really need is our first two ascendancies to make this consistent, I think. But prior to getting walking calamity, we're gonna be doing a lot of like rampage maul comboing, living our life as a warrior start. But thing is, warriors in the early campaign are legitimately strong. Like, it's fun to make fun of warriors, but their start isn't even like that weak, you know? Like, they're pretty good in the early game, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Warrior start is good, always has been. Yeah. So I think we'll do some prep with it. I think we'll be fine. Watch Lance perfect striking. I don't know if I'm gonna test perfect strike because I don't know if Bear has a perfect strike similar ability. We're gonna try to test as close to this skill set as we can to get appropriate, you know, like preparation is what I'm thinking.
Use the warrior's infernal cry skill to make your enemies explode.
Infernal cry. Like, that looks good.
Or use seismic cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
Warrior leveling's basic attack in Act 1. Yeah, it's basic attack and rolling slam, which I think is pretty similar to what this will have for its initial, like, early levels. Can Oracle Druid be immortal with unlucky damage and Savalin? I don't think that's going to be immortal, but yeah, you could do that.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire.
So, Ancestral Cry requires 100 glory. I have not. Have people played with this? Is it good when you get the buff from this? Uses glory, yeah. Like, clearly in the footage here, they're showcasing like this is a like big buff change, right? It puts the calm armor gives you the fire slams or whatever, right? You could pop it during normal gameplay, like once every third monster pack, so you get it a decent amount. Interesting. Endurance charge increases duration. Yeah, and we're going to have pretty good endurance charge gen, right? Because it's built into the bear. Can we overlap on our war cries decently? Are we allowed to have multiple in this game? I'm asking as a war cry novice. Is this something where I can have the buff from Infernal, Seismic, and Ancestral? You just kind of have to choose one pretty much. Yes, you can. Neat. That definitely will make wheels like this kind of tempting, right? Warcry, speed, damage per Warcry you've done. Stuff like that'll be tempting, I think. Use all the Warcries in Gigastack. Okay, that's good to know. Because that's like some pretty big damage multipliers. I wonder. Shapeshift, buff, bear, AoE, melee, trigger, fire, duration, conditional. Do you guys think if I proc all three of the buffs, do you think they'll apply to like Walking Calamity? Because Walking Calamity is going to have a ton of damage being dealt out over a duration. And if I could snapshot a lot of the benefits from like the war cries on it, that'd be kind of sick. As long as it's a slam. It says AoE melee. It doesn't say slam. Do other PoE 2 skills say slam? Do they have a slam tag? It just won't have slam specific buffs, so it won't work with like Seismic then. But it'll work for the other ones, right? Slam versus not slam. Uh-huh. Maybe they'll change it out of the slam tag. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. I kind of don't think so. That'd be kind of crazy, right? If it got the slam benefit too. But Ancestral Cry seems pretty dang well, is this useful? Consume endurance charges Warcry, 50% per charge, converts damage, boosted attacks. Ignite enemies, turn your body into calm while bomb. Your footsteps trigger volcanic steps. Melee strikes and slams are ancestry boosted. And melee strikes trigger volcanic eruptions. So I guess it would proc volcanic eruptions maybe. And then me walking around would still be doing volcanic steps. I think Ignite and slam tags intentionally. Yeah, I would think so. That sounds pretty solid. And then Infernal Cry is like a bunch of gain damage. Gain up to 100% damage. I mean, that seems like some pretty freaking big multipliers, right? Wait, this increases it to 150% gain. That's kind of crazy. Is it considered a strike? It's a melee AoE. It says buff bear AoE melee. Trigger fired conditional. That's kind of crazy. The walking slam Druid skill is definitely a slam. Yeah. I mean, they showcased that one with Seismic, right? Like, that's what this is right here.
Wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity.
Meteors will carry.
The skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A true bear apocalypse. Now the bear...
We can get skill effect duration on jewels too, right? Guys, you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, we can get on jewels 5 to 10. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Where is it? Where is it? We could get so much duration on our meteor storm, and it just lasts for like 40 seconds or something. Just walking around, just proc it once, and we're just storming around. It'll be cheap, I promise. Oh, it's not going to be cheap to get like a 150 roll, but you have to understand this change, what this does in terms of how much it costs to do Adorned, is this says 1 in every 3 Adorns now have at least 100% roll. Like, this is a massive change to affordability. Previously, it was 1 in 101 Adorns have 100 roll. Now it's 1 in 3 have at least 100, you know? Like, that's way more viable in terms of, like, financially you can afford this. They're going to put some duration near the Druid start. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, we already have a duration wheel technically like right here that's close by. There's some Warcry fire synergies up here, but yeah, they're going to... This whole area is going to get overhauled, right? Well, Jules can roll 20 ES. True. Yeah, if we want to go CI... we're going to be a meteor bear with like 30,000 ES. This is fine. This is perfectly balanced. Don't worry about it. How are you doing, Peepskades? We're doing pretty dang good. Stuff is looking solid. Are there any new cooldown abilities on Chronomancer? I like have never played Chronomancer. I'm not a big fan of like the skills from Ascendancies. Too much. We can double Vaal. Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah. We could double Vaal jewels. What are the, what are jewel corruptions? It's like res, right? We could use this to solve our res. Yeah, res and stats we can solve with jewels. Yeah, that'll be kind of crazy too. You go for getting a corruption and then you double corrupt it to add another enchant. That sounds kind of nutty. So Adorn got buffed twice. It got buffed because it has way larger roll and you can get double implicits. We're going to need to put rarity in this setup as well. I mean, yeah. Thing is, if you go Adorned and you have res implicits, you're not going to need too much res on gear, right? 50% chance it goes poof? Yeah. No, it'll... Crafting the magic jewels is where the real expense is going to be, but that's a nice min-max target, right? Way larger roll over 100? Yep. It rolls to 150 now. 0 to 150. So 1 in 3 jewels will be over 100. Which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
Air is known for being a...
The Fury of the King seems perfect. Where do they showcase that at? They showcased it here, right? And this is another good example of clearly their two-handed weapons, right? 500 to 700 base damage. So, like, this thing is really cool in terms of, like, it does this aesthetic to your character. But is this going to be competitive with a rare talisman? I kind of don't think so. I feel like you're going to be able to get more base damage on a rare talisman plus gem levels. You double corrupt the Adorned? Maybe. Free exposure and glory? Yeah. The exposure's nice and the glory is nice, but I don't think you need the glory gen. I don't think that's necessary. This is confirmed that they're two hands? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can see it in the previews and stuff. When they showcase the Druid equipping it and stuff, it's clearly a two-handed weapon. Do talismans even roll? They're a two-handed weapon. I would, like... They're going to have the same stats as any other weapon. They're going to be able to roll attack speed, crit chance, flat damage, accuracy. They're going to have all the same roll ranges. I'm pretty sure, at least. I don't know why it wouldn't be that way. Gemels or everything. Well, it's a good part of your effectiveness, right? So even though this is a good amount of flat, I have to imagine a rare talisman will beat this. They have some spell stuff too. Where did you see the spell stuff? I know we've seen this. We haven't seen other ones. This is so cool, Conger. You think it's pretty cool? I think it's pretty sick, man. Convert wyvern fire to chaos. Yeah, so it with spells. So any of the fire spells from the wyvern. The black flame is specifically to spells. So all that stuff makes sense, yeah. But that's not gonna give you the meteor shower being purple, because the meteor shower is an attack. They shouldn't have spell stuff. They showed the Druid using staves. Yeah, that's kind of what I think it's gonna be. They're gonna be basically like rolling a two-hand mace, and the spell combination is your weapon swap, right? They're incentivizing the weapon swap. I don't know if the weapon swap's gonna be worth it though. I think we're probably just gonna go full on into the attack scaling. You excited for the new league? I am, dude. I am. It's looking tasty.
Just like with the Bear's Raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket Mark skills from other
this
classes.
reminds me.
So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, cross slash to explode the Mark.
I was thinking about this too.
Cold damage
We could probably abuse, if we have good rage gen, we could probably abuse the Arctic Wolf form
for a time.
They'll showcase it here.
The wolf has many other ways.
I was thinking about this too.
Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves.
You have your
as
Abyss
well.
sticking around? Yeah,
you can also
I like the
use it
Abyss.
to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos.
Abyss was an awesome league mechanic.
Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon.
Yeah, this thing right here. Okay. I was looking at this ability too. This ability spends rage, right, to give you a buff for a duration. And nothing about this is specific to a wolf, right? So we could very easily have our like Giga Rage sustain, pop this, and we have a massive gain cold damage buff. The gem info only has gain cold, but it says attack speed and movement speed buff as well. So maybe they haven't like fully fleshed it out or whatever. But if we have really good rage gen, like you would spend all your rage to do it, but it would give you a really long buff, right? Tag has werewolf. It might be limited too. No, I mean the video literally says you can use this as a bear. Like look at this right here.
To transform into an Arctic.
It's where you use it. You would transform. You'd proc the ability as a werewolf, and then you'd transform back to a bear. So like, watch this.
Werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf.
Like, see how he swapped back to a bear?
Enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos.
I don't know if the buff
Finally, the wolf
stays.
also has the ability to call down the power of the
Let's
moon
see.
to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more.
So he lost the buff before he transformed out because he only had like a 5-second duration or whatever. But everything this is saying is it's a permanent buff. You just proc it in werewolf form. It just gives you gain damage, speed, and stuff, right? In the clip it fizzled out, he ran out, like, it's a 5-second duration if you don't have the rage spend, right? He ran out of the buff before he transformed. Nothing says it's going away. That's what I think.
Much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with lunar blessing. In this form, you move...
Yeah, he says in this form, that's just freaking him talking. He's saying, as you're this thematic Arctic thing, but nothing on this gem says the buff is removed the second you transform to a bear. I think there's a good chance we're going to be able to stack that buff if we have good rage gen with it.
Can attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
In the skill it says werewolf attacks. You rage, the moon receive blessing, gaining bonus cold, attack speed, movement speed for yourself or any of your wolf minions. You have wolf packs or predator's mark. Spend all rage to extend the buff duration. While the buff is active, your werewolf attacks call down moonbeams. So the moonbeam part might not work with bear, but I don't see any reason the gain, like the buff, wouldn't work in bear form. Feels like you need werewolf to proc, then it lasts for how long you have the rage gen, no matter the next form. That's what I think. I think it's going to be gain damage. Also, another argument for it working outside of werewolf is if they want to promote and say, hey, these builds are made to be played as this hybrid shapeshifter that can do attacks and spells, then you'd want the synergy of the buffs you proc in this form benefiting the other form. Like, this is saying it gives you gain damage as cold. You'd want that to apply to the caster Druid as well, you know? And they freaking showcase, in their showcase, they're showcasing transforming back to a bear. Now, granted, the reason they're doing that is they're showcasing the bear form has some, like, I guess, static rage on hit or something built into it. So they use that to generate the rage or whatever, but I think it's... I don't know. I feel like it'd be very unlikely that it doesn't allow you that buff. I don't think the buff's randomly going away when you transform to a different form. If it stays outside of werewolf, then every build could go use it? Yeah, this is PoE. That's how things work. They might show you a skill and say, hey, this is despair. This is a witch thing. But guess what? I can go play a chaos build with not a witch, and I can use despair. I don't know, man. I think there's a good chance if we have good rage gen. Like, the thing is, it spends all your rage, right? It has a pretty sizable downside depending on what your rage gen is. So I think that it's going to be more abusable for somebody like a shaman versus a Deadeye is going to have a rough time taking advantage of it. And it would still require a weapon set? Yeah, you would need a talisman to support it if you wanted to use it. Bear right in a Roa. I don't think you're going to be able to do transforms on Roas. Roas are like, you have to be using like bow skills, right?
All right.
Like, or like bow or spear skills. The moment you try to use a wolf skill, it's going to prompt you to get off the Roa. It's going to prompt you off the Roa, then you transform, proc it, then get back on the Roa. Like, it'll be like questionable. I hope you can do one weapon set to do all three forms and not just one set each. They said that as well. They said the weapon, when you click wolf versus bear, you're just choosing the default attack associated, but you can still use the other skills.
Let's talk about the third form.
That's just you're just picking the auto attack type.
One. The wyvern.
What class are you gonna play?
The wyvern has a number
Shaman.
of long-range breath abilities.
I want to do werebear.
But that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the wyvern is rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle, though, it's time to feed.
I'm having the Council of Druids back me too, man.
Monsters to create power charges. And
yeah, dude, I don't know about power charges. When this is the moment during the live reveal where I was like, I don't know about being a dragon. Consuming a corpse, I was like, oh no. Iris seems mid to me. I mean, the scaling might be okay. Like some of the spell skills it has might be decent. I don't know, but
this is when the wyvern's abilities really come online. When using rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack.
Much larger AoE
Once your wings
attack.
are charged, your wing blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death,
you get charges on stun too. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This just seems. Fire breath looks insane though. The thing about fire breath,
no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue,
is it's like some weird ignite stuff, right? Where is it? Flame breath. Rage cost, immolate, 50% of damage is lightning, empowered flame breath spends 50% rage slower, converts fizz to fire. I don't know, man. But I guess, you know what? Actually, it's a really fast attack, actually. It's 800% attack speed with 70% attack damage. Okay, maybe it is an ignite thing. It just has the Giga Ignite magnitude. That's kind of throwing me off. It needs corpses. I think it needs rage. Yeah, it says it spends rage per second. So that might actually be legitimate, actually. Like 800% attack speed plus the 70% attack damage. That could be legit, believe it or not. Maybe I judged it too prematurely. All right. Picture this, guys. Picture this. We proc werewolf freaking moon buff. Then we proc coming calamity for the meteors. Then we transform into a wyvern and start breathing fire with our 50% gain cold. It has gain lightning and it hits fast with good attack damage. Oh, that should be possible, right? That's like 10 buttons. It's 3 buttons. It's buff, auto bomb, breathe fire. It's 3 buttons. What are you guys talking about? You spend 20 seconds killing one mob? No, I spend 1 second at the start of map popping some buffs, and those buffs last a freaking forever, and then I go around freaking scorching the earth. Talisman's locked. That's just choosing the default attack. That's just choosing the default attack. Just imagine Alicia the breath on it, deleting it. I mean, that attack speed's pretty good, right? 800 attacks per second. Is that just you spend 88 mana once and then you have rage spend? What is it? Oh, I need to look at the clip of them doing the dragon breath.
Just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options. But how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling magma is the first of the wyvern's breath attacks. Spit
Not
balls
rolling
of fire
magma.
that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
Why do I get the feeling like this actually is going to be maybe one of the meta ways to level? It's going to be like PoE2 all over again. People are gonna be like, I don't want to level with rolling magma, and I'll be like, hey man, it's just good. It's just good. What do you want me to say? It's probably gonna be good. Yeah, I like seeing the fact he was hitting the freaking volcano and it was erupting. You probably could like double hit with the magma or whatever. Bop, bop, bop.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours.
I want to level there though.
Oil at your enemies
that's the thought process.
Viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Attacks while channeling this skill.
I don't know about that one.
In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a Druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the
charge gameplay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the charge stuff either. That's definitely the part of Wyvern that makes me go like, ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants.
Make things wet, man. Imagine the gardener ends up being OP, guys.
Water your plants to give them
gardener build looking fun.
Abilities.
Yeah, it might be decent. We'll
Use
see.
Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon thrashing vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies
plant builds are about to pop
plants,
off.
Time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies.
I want to see, does he just spend the mana once? Or is it like sustained mana cost?
Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage.
Yeah, he has to spend the mana once, and then if he has Rage Sustain, you could probably just do this for a long time. I mean, that's just another reason to go Shaman, right? That's just another reason. You can't gain Rage during it. Oh, does it actually say that? Let's see. Does it say that? It might. Channeling ends after a short amount of time, but can be prolonged by spending Rage. Consume Power Charge if possible to power the skill, gain extra lightning. Spending Rage more slowly. Shapeshift wire to size. Immolating the skies. Channeling ends after a short duration, but can be prolonged by spending Rage. It doesn't say anything about you can't gain Rage. Am I blind? Rage cost is ignored for the first 4 seconds of channeling. Oh, yep. Cannot gain Rage while active. Oh, what the hell? Yikes. I mean, you still get 4 seconds, right? 4 seconds where you just delete the boss. Ugh. There might be something there. I think that's a potential candidate for some single target action for our bear. You know, we get to the boss and just go and just incinerate it. This will become glory in 0.5, no problem, destroyed. Yeah, it's cooldown as well. Yeah. So you activate it, you get to spend it as long as you can. I don't know. I think that's got some decent potential. Like that level of attack speed with that effectiveness. Like that's a pretty good just freaking annihilate something type of ability. I definitely could see that as like we put this on and we use it as like a single target option when we get to like a tankier mob. If that melts bosses, I think I kind of feel like it will. So we'll have like the Giga mapping with the walking Calamity meteor we'll have really good uptime on that, and then we have the potential to just whip out the flame breath, incinerate the boss. This is going to be PoE 2 RF. You can't regen health while casting RF. Stop it. Stop it. Stop saying things like that. Okay, you're hurting me. Fix the bug which affects the spread of Ignite where incorrectly just inflicting a single hit's worth of flammability when it spreads. Does anyone can explain what this means? An English speaker? Dude, I have no idea. I don't think English speakers know what the hell that means. Reading that line. There's no line that says the cooldown starts while using the skill. I think realistically it makes sense as like we just break this out for some single target option.
So fly around and burn in it.
That do look pretty cool.
Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell totems. Spell totems are metagems
spell
that let you create a
totems.
totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses.
This charge thing, charge stuff is pretty rough. It sounds like Bear's charge gen is going to be decent, though. It sounds like Bear has endurance charge kind of built into it. You get some Bear dependent passively, yeah.
But they're also available from quite a few other places as well.
It does sound like that.
A lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game.
I'm sorry, was that a clip of him like mid-fight transforming to eat a body to get a power charge?
Thinking about how best to take advantage.
Yo, I mean, I don't know, dude. That's kind of funny. Mid-fight, let me go eat this dude alive, get a power charge to summon my totem. Woo!
Advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout.
It's one press. Yeah, it's probably not like that annoying to do, but I don't know. I'm not gonna be going around pressing devour. I'll let other people go around press devour, but I'll pass on that for me.
The game.
Mid battle snack.
Cooler ones here.
Yeah.
Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast. But you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
Wonder if that's going to result in some consistent like Ignite Prolif type of things.
Explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along. And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well.
Does Demon Form count as transforming? I haven't played it before. I mean, you're transforming. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What do you mean by count as transforming? It is a transformation. I don't know if there's like specific nodes that say transform gives you some sort of benefit aside from like the inbuilt passives on the actual Ascendancy itself.
Echoing Cry causes your walk
Has the tag. Okay, there you go.
cry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times.
What does the tag say? Is that just basically those like specific supports that support the tag?
With a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the Druid's animal form war cries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding.
That seems pretty worth, right? The extra war cry. Where do they showcase that at? Echoing Cry. Supports war cry supported skills echo, causing their effects to happen again after a short delay, growing larger each time. but are less effective and required to travel a certain distance. Usable after you've moved 10 meters. Sword skills become usable again after use. Sword spell skills have less AoE, less damage, get less power, but they echo additional times. The less power line kind of hurts their damage scaling. I don't know about that. I'm not sure I'm feeling that one.
Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living
Less power is big
Tesla
oof,
coils,
yeah.
arcing lightning to nearby enemies.
That hurts the scaling quite a
You could
bit.
use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later.
All right, the third release later, maybe in a year. I know your stance on the idea of totem player, but what are your thoughts on spell totem build to league start for PvE2? Probably don't do it unless it's Dark Effigy. Most of the totem stuff in this game is heavily hindered by you need to generate some charges, which makes it really awkward to play around as like your main thing. You definitely would need some other skills that are going to run the show, and then sometimes you get to place them type of deal. I wouldn't try to league start it. My build is dead already. Cannot gain glory during buff effect to walking Calamity. That doesn't kill the ability to do the Druid. You realize this, right? I was assuming that was the case.
The first class...
Like it has a like, okay, how do I put this? The skill has a cooldown on it. Right here. It has a where is it? Cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. It has a cooldown, right? Am I crazy? I could have sworn it had a cooldown. Base duration 10 meters. No, it doesn't have a cooldown. Okay. I guess technically once it finishes, there's no cooldown. I thought there was a cooldown. Mentally, I was like, okay, there's gonna be like a 5-second cooldown or something like that. But I guess I just freaking imagined the cooldown. Maybe I mixed it in with Ferocious War or something. Either way, the whole reason we want to go Shaman is so that way we can generate rage fast. The skill ends, and how fast do we get that glory back to then proc it again? That's the idea. And it has a base duration that's like 10 seconds, which is a really long base duration. So I don't think it's to me, I guess the fact I just found out it didn't have a cooldown, which to me that means we have better uptime than I thought we had. I think when I read the gem earlier, I thought it had a cooldown line. I thought it was like a base 7-second cooldown or something.
The Shaman. The Shaman channels nature.
I thought it had, yeah, I was assuming it had a cooldown and no glory gen during it. I guess that's freaking Pee-wee 2. That's my Pee-wee reader comprehension taking effect.
Elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying as animalistic.
The fall
and
along, hell yeah,
tendencies.
Jelly-filled.
By allocating Druidic champion, you get.
So like the only downside of this class is this is kind of a dead node. We'll see if we can do mix and match with spellcasting stuff. I don't think it's going to work out too well. I think this is the biggest opportunity cost is we have to like spend a node like this. But the whole wheel has 15 max rage. So it still is giving you some damage on top of giving us the important rage gen.
And spell damage the angrier you are. And with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can
gain the benefits of additional bonded modifiers on the runes. Oh, you know when they announced this? I thought it was like you get different benefits. It's just extra benefits all over, isn't it? Wait, this node's actually kind of crazy. I was thinking it was like you just get the new benefits. You get just freaking both. That's actually kind of crazy.
Harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi,
they showcase one that's base crit, right?
All runes and idols have.
So this has martial weapons have fizz, but then martial weapons also have increased effect of broken armor, or you break armor based on spells.
Extra mods only available to
there
the
was
shaman.
base crit on one of these, right?
These new mods
Ignite magnitude. That's kind of sick. I guess if you want to go ignite.
unlock countless new
Pairs with
possibilities
gain
for enhancing
damage.
your build.
Or flat damage. Yeah, this one was base crit. Martial 1.25 base crit. What's an idol? I think that's just a like wording change, isn't it? Is that a wording change? Existing augment talismans have been renamed to idols. That's just a wording change. That's just freaking oh, what's an example? I think there was one that was like you get AoE. It's the bear talisman. But now it's going to be called the bear idol. Because now they have an item in game called talismans. That's the weapon type. So they obviously don't want them to have the same name, right? That's all wording change. Hate Forge with Shaman for ridiculous. Rage Gen. I think just Shaman's gonna be enough. Hate Forge is kind of rare, right? Lose all rage on reaching maximum rage. You wouldn't even want this. Like this is a pretty big downside because like part of the reason we want the Shaman is for the glory gen, for the skill when we're not near enemies, to just like instantly fill us up so we can proc the meteor shower again. A Foulborn version? Yeah, okay, that might exist. Maybe they have a Foulborn version that just gets rid of the lose rage downside, and all of a sudden it's an item with 10 max rage. Hey. It's a Vaal item? Yeah, this would be a Vaal item. Yep. So it's good. Probably has like that might be an outcome. You get rid of the lose rage part. Why would you use the item for 10 rage? Well, you know, there's other benefits to it, right? Then depends what the mods would be, you know. Would be maybe an option. That's cool though. This Ascendancy is actually really sick. I didn't realize this was I don't know why mentally I thought it was just replacing the mod, but the fact you just get both bonuses. This might be one of the best Ascendancy points in the game. Is that crazy to say? Like, straight up? This Ascendancy point's insane, isn't it? No, you don't think so? I mean, like, think about it. You have freaking how many sockets on your gear pieces? Like, this thing right here, let's just, like, for the example of a staff, you could get up to 4 sockets. 4 sockets on a staff, and this is already giving you 100 crit multi without considering anything else, you know? Granted, obviously, you probably would rather have plus level of spells or whatever, but that's pretty crazy. I'm agreeing to say, yeah. Okay, I was just going to say. That is wild.
You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse.
The limit of 1 change hurts. Yeah, it hurts like movement speed and capitalizing on specific things, but that the 1 limit change is for the OP ones, right? It's for the Feral's Grace movement speed. Or the Chase movement speed. It's for the plus level one, right? But the regular runes you can still stack up on, specifically if there's like some good ones for whatever you're doing.
Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face.
This one's cool, but I gotta be honest. The fact it's behind, it's a 2-pointer. I don't know if we're gonna be able to even consider this, especially with this node here, because this node is so insane. Like, I feel like it's probably gonna be like Spirit, Rage Gen, this thing. Like, that seems like an insane 4 points.
Allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse.
It makes the Giga Saga chest a more insane item too. Yeah, it definitely helps Warriors Invictus for sure.
Allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms.
And Warrior's got some good some good buffs to it, right? It got higher percentage. Its mods got better. You think they'll add more Foulborn mods related to uniques from League mechanics? I could see it. Yeah, it seems like they're open to the idea, right?
All elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
The Warriors got reverted. It didn't get reverted. It just got buffed. It's not reverted. Like, it still has different benefits. Like, for example, old warriors could give percent attributes. It could give percent, this, right? This, you can't get percent life anymore. You can't get percent mana. You can't get percent attributes. It had its stats just bumped. Like, this went to 60 flat life, right? 5% life is still better than that, right? But it's good. You know, it got some improvements, and its percent armor went up to like 500, which is kind of nice as well, right? Models got buffed too. Yeah, some of a lot of the socket items got some nice upgrades.
There are other abilities for the shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for
5 socket might be possible with double corrupt. Yeah,
Druid Ascendancy
I think so.
The Oracle.
Maybe.
The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage.
When they described the double corrupt, to me, they only described the case of adding an enchant. They did not show adding any sockets, but I would feel like that would be one of the possible outcomes. They said 50-50. Maybe it's just enchant or a poof, but it could be poof 50%, 15% for plus socket, 15% for enchant, 15% to reroll mod ranges. Or it could be just 25 socket, 25 enchant, 50 poof. It could be something like that. Maybe if they already had a corruption where you rerolled the mod range, maybe they don't want to have some situation where the game has to consider rerolling the mod range again and that sort of thing.
In Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
I feel like this one's gonna be kind of whack. Like that's gonna incentivize you to like limit your skills to only have like just make it so it only shows you the skill you want to get the benefit consistently or something. I don't know about that one. Chrono 2.0. Yeah, it's quite a bit
moment in battle
quite a bit weird, right?
Freeze, stun, or electrocution. The Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
Deal damage to both, merge it with the timeline. Yeah. That one's kind of weird. I think that's a situation where you're going to have a lot of like people are going to set up to shotgun things. I kind of feel like is what's going to happen. Is this tree the updated tree? What stuff looks new here, guys? This area looks different. Is some of this stuff new? What's the side by side on that? So we got a bunch of crazy weird stuff going on over here. Mana, life, charge stuff. A new crit wheel. Maybe some battle magey stuff. Some fire stuff got added. This whole thing is new, whatever the hell that is. Life on the tree. Well, it's gonna be like freaking like recoup or something. It's not gonna be actual life on the tree. They added this flail wheel or changed where it was. I mean, the flail wheel probably still does nothing. That's clearly a claw, so that's gonna probably scale like your talisman transformation damage. Some zigzaggy thing was there before. Added another fire-based cluster. Some spinny thing. So there's quite a bit if we go straight up the middle, right? Maybe a claw thing over here is decent. Skill effect duration's still there. But it seems like the pathway for us on League Start is going to be gun for this section. That looks like that's where the meat and potatoes of our additional clusters are. Nah, it's a minus life drawback. Yeah, maybe so. A new keystone. They mentioned Divine Shield, right? Maybe that's what this is over here. They said it was like it's like that idea.
When you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra.
This is a side-by-side somebody made on Reddit. Oh, holy crap. Look at that. Yeah. So it's pretty much centered around this side of the tree getting changed. That is neat.
Extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the unseen path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures.
Is Bleed Concoction good? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've not played that
And
skill.
gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrifice.
Reduce spirit reservation efficiency of skills. Increase reservation for minion. So that's like 20% for just minion skills.
Sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing
Is
the
that going to be
spirit
worth
costs,
clicking that
with the
Ascendancy
trade-off of
though?
making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid Ascendancies offer.
Ain't nobody clicking that. Ain't nobody clicking 7% chance to not die. Anybody in chat clicking that? I'm going to report you to the authorities, okay? You better not be clicking that.
Interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get. So we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from
Me,
these.
don't lie, guys. Don't lie. You're not clicking that.
Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King.
Fury of the King. Just click 6 of those with the corrupt chest. Oh my goodness. 100% avoid death. Connor, is that how you're gonna beat the ES build next patch when we go to do the Arbiter tank test? You're gonna break out the 100% avoid death mechanics. Just sit there getting nuked repeatedly by Arbiter, but just not dying because you avoided the death. Unethical.
Turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam.
I'm just gonna win again as evasion? You didn't survive the Arbiter. What are you talking about? You did win Simulacrum. My character was not made for Simulacrum. But you didn't win the Arbiter. I lived 8. You never survived through an entire set. It is what it is. One of us did it. One of us died. Many, many times. Do you have a single clip you can link right now where he starts the ability and your character's still alive at the end? You did? I didn't see one happen. So this was probably after I stopped watching. You did actually survive one time? 20 times plus. Link the clip. Link the clip of you surviving Uber Arbiter corridor phase. I did not see it. Did anyone see Connor survive it? I did 50 plus attempts because I wanted to insta-kill him after. Let's see it. The video evidence. Holy, he's got the clip. Wait, this isn't freaking this isn't corridor phase. This is the meteor. Do you have one of corridor phase, or you just only did the meteor? It's the same damage? Oh, is it now? Is it now? Why don't you have a clip of doing corridor phase, Connor? If it's the same damage. Yeah. Oh, I feel like somebody got caught. You don't have a clip of you doing the corridor phase? It's the same damage? Why don't you have a clip of you doing the corridor phase? Doesn't this have like a longer time to freaking like blow up? So it's easier?
That's 8, 9.
Yes, but that doesn't matter. So what you're saying is you did not survive the corridor phase. I saw him do corridor as well. Is there corridor evidence? Is there any corridor evidence? Has no effect on ghost shrouds. I mean, ghost shrouds have a limited time to generate, right? Lance is rage baiting.
Okay, well, he's doing.
This isn't the freaking corridor. Oh, he does have corridor. All right. Longer cliff. All right. I'll stop bullying Connor if this is the corridor phase. Start right here. What the hell happened there? They just not fire one? What was that? First corridor dodge. You can see it's the same damage. I listen, Connor. I will stop giving you crap if you link me a clip of you actually taking the forward corridor phase. But you just like dodged one, man. That's suspect as hell. What? What is that? What is that? Yeah. Oh, because you got ignited, it doesn't count? Oh, okay. I guess we got a special rule set for Connor, guys. He gets the dodge if he gets ignited. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You spec ignite immune and redid. I did it with Vavi setup. No changes. You literally had a weapon swap spec for it. You did do changes.
That leaves fishes
This
around.
is crazy.
This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a
It's
bunch
okay.
more to show.
It's okay, Connor.
With
You'll
every
get another
release, we
chance
create a
this
new
league. We'll
with
run
new
it back.
mechanics, new pinnacle bosses.
You could try.
and a
You
new
could try
story
to survive
tell.
the corridor.
And this
The
time
corridor
is no
phase next
exception.
time.
So let's roll the trailer.
You
for the fate of the
weren't
Vaal.
able to get it, but it's okay. You'll have another chance this league. You'll have a chance at redemption.
The palace of
Wait, Connor, are you gonna run back evasion, or are you going to run something else? Are you gonna go evasion again, or are you gonna run something different this league? I'm gonna do Indigon. We'll see. Are you gonna try to snapshot Indigon? They added a bunch of duration skills this league, which I feel like that's beneficial. Or accuracy stack Titan with Wyvern, right on. Well, we'll have to run it back. We'll do another tank test competition. This next patch, we'll see how it goes.
It is a ruin.
Lance is where Farmer ruined is rage baiting from. I don't know what you're talking about. This patch will be on Aziri. Do we think Aziri will actually be? Oh, I hope Aziri is more dangerous than Arbiter. I'm a little bit scared though because of where'd they show the footage of fighting Aziri? The footage they showed was like really low level, right? So I'm assuming it's like they're gonna have the ability to scale Aziri's difficulty, right? You can scale the temple kind of high. Yeah, that's the thought process, right?
Takes her true corrupted form.
Well, they showcased right here.
Now,
Like this guy did 10k damage and it did most of the HP. So I'm guessing this is just like a level 1 Aziri or something. Hopefully we can scale the Aziri difficulty to be like actually dangerous. No reflect on Aziri. Hey, maybe they'll bring it back. We'll find out.
Machines.
Look at her attack. It's badass. The spin.
now we're not
They have a lightning
going to show
projectile.
you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the
Yeah, that do look pretty cool.
rewards.
And that looks like it's starting like a flame blast right there, right?
The whole fight,
Before it flips
but we will
the
tempt you
scene.
with one of the rewards.
Like that's probably a flame blast. Please tell me that thing hits hard. There's gonna be a double flame blast, surely. There's gonna be a double flame blast. There's gonna be zoop. Hopefully they bring reflect back. God, he's gonna log into Ignite. He put out the lightning video to get the lightning builds nerfed, and now he's gonna log straight into Ignite. His master plan to nerf his competition was put out a propaganda hit piece. It worked. GGG knee-jerked nerf lightning, and he's gonna pull out the Ignite build. Oh, that's absolutely diabolical. He just freaking played GGG like a fiddle. Got him to nerf his competition. And next thing you know, he logs into Ignite build. Just a video straight glazing lightning, knowing full well he had no intention of playing lightning. I respect it. Yeah, I gotta respect the game.
The temple has many functions. And with it,
Oh, this is so Synthesis, man. I like Synthesis a lot. I think this league's gonna be a good time. Build out our own custom dungeon.
a chance to save the Vaal.
I love this UI. Yeah, it looks freaking sick.
Through time. Travel into the past. Again.
Okay, look at this. 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 Guys, can we all agree? Is that wyvern not white? Guys, what do you see? Is that wyvern not white? Arctic wyvern? Arctic bear? It's gray? That's not its normal color.
Travel into the past. Again.
That's clearly like freaking like white. Compared to like over like here.
Be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all.
Nah, maybe it's pretty similar. It was chilled. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I could totally see you have the Arctic wolf buff. You transform and it has like a white version, you know? It's the same. Yeah, not quite the same. Come on.
Functions. And with it, a chance to save the Vaal. A gateway through time.
Be cool? It would be cool.
Travel into the past. Again. And again.
Ah, it's not the same, guys. It's totally more white. Maybe it is the same. You guys might be right.
Out of the temple. Uncover
I'm a believer,
its
though.
secrets.
We're gonna abuse the wolf, the lunar form
You'll
buff.
be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits. I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
My queen? Oh no, dude.
Come now.
The Aziri
Give
simpage
unto me your desire.
is
At
only gonna get
last, fulfill my
more
son.
developed after this league.
Hi.
There's a thing that says while your werewolf attacks call down moonbeams. Yeah, you don't benefit from the moonbeams, but you're not doing it for the moonbeams. You're doing it for the gain damage, guys. You're doing it for the gain damage. Okay?
I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile.
I'm starting to understand why people sacrifice themselves to it. Is that so how easy it is? That's all you need to see?
In the fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely.
I mean, this seems like it's pretty much you'll just drive by, destroy these things, right? We get 60 maps of driving by random little Vaal altars, just destroy them, and then we have like can run like an entire temple or two in a row type of thing. But do you have less mobs than PvE1? I think currently, yes. You can definitely generate more mobs in PvE1 than PvE2. The thing is, though, to some extent, that's also not 100% true, actually. Specifically, I'm thinking of Abyss Overrun maps. Abyss Overrun maps created so many freaking mobs. They would literally, like, crash your PC. Those maps were, like, cooked as hell density where they're in the freaking overrun areas. Crash my PC, yeah, they did the same thing to me. Which hopefully the performance improvements make that not a case, but we'll see, I guess. Patch size predictions? 20 gigs, I don't know. Maybe 50.
After killing them, the Remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find.
The reduced pack size will hopefully fix it. Yeah, hopefully the reduced pack size and the performance improvements will make those maps runnable, maybe. We'll see. Those maps are just like, they would destroy your PC, so...
there to fully activate.
Hopefully they've fixed them.
But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes.
Corrupted
On
abomination.
fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens.
I'm worried about the multi-threading crashing clients. Yeah. When he was talking about that in the Q&A, he's like, don't worry, guys. It'll only maybe have a few crashes. I was like, oh, oh, I'm in danger. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. Like... But yeah, this league, I think crash-wise, is going to be Monka-S with the multi-thread stuff.
And takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna...
They're gonna go on holiday right after the release. No, the reason they're releasing it the 12th is so they have like at least a week. It's not gonna be like they would have probably chosen to do a week later if it wasn't for Christmas. I think they forced it earlier specifically so that they'd have people, you know, for the week prior to actually do stuff.
Want to find out?
Given the holiday coming up,
In front
right?
of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclub.
Is a Lich, Abyss Lich, and Pending Doom still looking good? I don't think there were any specific nerfs to that character. So yeah, you could probably do Abyss Lich and Pending Doom if you wanted. This part looks cringe. You think this part looks cringe? I like this part a lot. Okay, like this is definitely like only gonna appeal to specific people, right? This is definitely gonna be like a divisive. I don't know. There's gonna be people that just don't want to do this. I like this stuff. This just reminds me of Synthesis building out like the freaking pathway to fight the enemy or whatever.
Sense. And that's when you
Another graveyard? This is nothing like graveyard. What the hell?
realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclub. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify
you can buy the
very
rooms if you
structure
want.
of the temple itself.
Yep. If you don't like the mechanic and you still want to like double corrupt your gear or whatever, you'll be able to buy them for sure.
Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
Give me the loot.
After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards.
The items to be buyable, not the rooms.
Entering a room,
Yeah. You could sell like the double corrupt currency or the corrupt your unique currency, right? That sort of stuff.
the doors will slam shut behind you, and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Level them up.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from
It'll probably take a bit for us to like realize what levels up what, but this UI where it tells you like it has the higher light up circle, I think it's mostly gonna just take a little bit of time, I guess, to learn the icons for like what's a double corrupt versus what's a unique Valborn swap type of thing. Maybe they should itemize PvP on double corruptions too. It's a good idea instead of itemizing the entire temple. I don't think they're gonna. I mean, maybe they decide to do that itemization, but I think that's not the fact that they already have itemized temple. I feel like that's probably low on the priority list of a quality of life update they would do. You have any build ideas for now? I am very, very excited about playing what's it called? Calamity? Walking Calamity? This skill, the meteor shower bear skill. And we're probably gonna be doing that with Shaman. Shaman looks really, really good from what I've seen so far.
from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power.
Want to run them blind just like
After
logbooks?
doing
Pretty
so,
based.
The golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous. You don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed.
Few of the rooms will destabilize. I wonder how tilting that's going to be. You know what I bet? I bet there's going to be probably... I guess we'll kind of see. I feel like there's maybe a chance that this destabilize mechanic...
A few of the rooms will destabilize.
Like, it just ripped off a branch, right? I bet if you have, like, a core piece that's, like, leading out to everything else, it's going to be really hard to lose that type of thing, right? Like, if you have a Vaal corruption chamber early on, and it's, like, leading to the rest of your entire temple, it could go one of two ways. Either they say, hey, we're not going to remove your double corrupt because it would remove everything, or it's going to actually delete your entire run. Well, that would be maybe a way to get multiple double corrupts in a row. Disabilize stuff you've upgraded. Will people tilt to the moon? I don't know about tilt to the moon, but yeah, it's just like any other thing where there's a risk reward situation, right? You can lock the maps. I know they showed locking the map. But I'm just saying in terms of like, okay, they showcase this right here. Destabilizing. And the destabilizing is just removing the room. I guess the argument is the game going to be okay with removing a connection to everything else versus it wants to maintain the path?
It will,
because it removed these two together, right? Rooms don't have to be connected. Some of them do, right? Like, it tells you where you can place rooms. Some rooms you can place out in the middle of no man's land, right?
apply it with golems from an...
But when he clicks this, it only says he can put them here, right? They have a clip of the rooms they can place anywhere. Doesn't it, like, light up every square for those rooms? Homogenized removal made quite a few streamers upset. I mean, there's gonna be people who want the crafting power to stay. I enjoyed homogenizing, but they were pretty OP, right? So either they'd have to remove them or they'd have to start adding a bunch of mods to the mod pool, and bloat the mod pool a bunch so you couldn't target force certain outcomes. So either way, they'd have to have something had to happen, right?
Adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making
Can't wait to
them
play
much
Demon
more
Bear.
dangerous.
Hell yeah.
You don't need to memorize what interacts with.
Yeah, they showcase it later though, right? Oh, we'll just watch that part.
When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back.
Yep.
Making the temple larger and larger.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty. It looks like the charge generator can only go up to 2 nodes away. So you're probably going to want to centralize these, right? You can see it only powers up to 3 nodes away. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? It's always a 9x9. Well, it's not like I think it's however much pathing has to occur for it to get to the stuff. So I think that's what's happening there. Like you could see it clearly only reaches 3 tiles away. The board's a 9x9. Oh, yeah, I didn't count the board. But I'm just thinking like power charged rooms probably makes sense to put more centralized because you get more value out of them. I was talking about the mechanic looks like Synthly, but better. Yeah, it does it doesn't have the some of the same downsides Synthesis has. Definitely a nice twist on it. Hey, idea for Ascendancy? I'm definitely leaning towards Shaman. Shaman seems fantastic.
And larger.
Yeah, here's another charge room. Here's another charge room. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's definitely 3 rooms away is what it gives.
So, that's the basic functionality of the temple. But there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Vaal, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission.
Persuade you to take on a new mission. Doriani, go fight Ziri. I saw her get melded with the beast. Can you take care of that for me? What's up, guys? Hey, Hans and Enzo. What's going on, dude? Welcome. Wonder what's going to be the next class after Druid. The next class after Druid, I'm going to bet on Duelists. I feel like Jonathan really wants to get the game out before 2027, which means and then he wants to do swords before releasing the game, right? I'm betting on Duelists too. Yeah, that makes sense to me. You want some chicken and waffles? I'm gonna go shopping. Yeah, I'll take some chicken and waffles. Sure, I'll take your leftovers. Me and my wife got breakfast this morning. She got
the temple
chicken and waffles.
Contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Ziri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Vaal. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Ziri to prevent the Vaal from ever being destroyed.
He doesn't want to do it himself. That is a cool freaking portal. Flexing the chicken and waffles. I'm just explaining. Okay, you guys are about to start accusing me of things. Okay, I have my reasons. Say no more, King. I'll handle it. All at Ziri 6. You know, right now there's a lot of positive people saying lots of nice things about Ziri. I think the mood's gonna change a little bit after people show up and get repeatedly one-shot by Ziri. I feel like there's gonna be some people that are no longer positive in terms of their outlook on Aziri after they get destroyed. Please let Aziri be the hardest boss this game has ever seen, and so difficult it remains the hardest boss for years to come. Please.
Aziri is on the far side of the temple, so you will
I wanted Aziri to dominate. You don't get it, Lance. Oh, shit.
need to expand the temple
Druid.
significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple.
Architect.
To get to him, you will need to place path rooms. But
That guy
while
looks pretty
doing
cool.
so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole
Please give us multiple invulnerability phases. I hope it's not. When are invuln phases okay? I'm trying to think if there's any PoE1 bosses where I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with this. I think pretty much every invuln phase ever I have not liked. They're all just like boring. I have to wait around. Cortex, look, I don't know about ad phase. I mean, maybe if like the ad phase was like hard, I guess. I don't know. Exarchs, well, yeah, Exarchs, yeah. I'll for sure. I like Exarch. Maybe because memory game. Yeah, like stuff where you have to mechanically do something that's somewhat difficult. That I can respect. But not the boss just doesn't do anything and you don't do anything for however long, right? Cirrus is the freaking, yeah, him going up in the clouds and just wasting time. That's the phases for Uber Elder, the ad phases, like some of that stuff just isn't like, it's not dangerous, it's just kind of a time loss. Those are for some builds that need some flash gen.
new set of rooms.
I guess they do give you some flash charges, sure. I don't know. I'm still generally an ad phase or
And they
invuln
have
phase
some
hater.
pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up.
Level it up.
And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot.
Oh, is this the best edition of this whole league? Giving us double corruptions. I don't have a gambling problem per se. But I think most would agree that being able to have high risk, high reward on greatly improving your item is fun. And that is not from a gambler's perspective. Okay, that's just a normal guy who likes playing the game, just so we're clear.
To place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to
Wait. Oh, I didn't realize this in the initial showcase of this. It does the poof animation regardless. I saw the poof animation. I was like, okay, that makes sense. They're showcasing that your item got deleted, but then it's like a delayed spawn of the item. You know what they should do? They should program a little timer that's like, and it can be anywhere from like 1 to 5 seconds between how delayed it is on dropping. So you like don't even know if your item got deleted and you're like
craft some very powerful items indeed. But be warned, the Vaal are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Oh, okay, I see. So they both do the poof, but there's an extra animation if it gets destroyed. I see.
This has the
Yeah, okay.
capability to craft
So it
some
just
very
disappears.
powerful items indeed.
Uh-huh.
But be warned.
All right.
The
Fair
Vaal
enough.
are all about taking risks in the pursuit
You just
of
watch your
power.
item get destroyed in
There
front
is
of
a
you.
50% chance that the item will be destroyed. Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops, and in many cases,
Adorned builds everywhere. Dude, adorned is gonna be like, is there gonna be a single build that isn't gonna want adorned late game? Like, I'm trying to think about it. I feel like every single build's gonna, okay, they have some pretty good unique jewels, right? And there's not that many jewel sockets over the tree. I don't know. I still feel like late game, you're probably going to be speccing like a bunch of jewel sockets. And there's going to be a lot of these trees. There's going to be a lot of these trees, which are just like, that are just doing this number, you know? Okay, that's not exactly how, hold on. It's gonna look more like this. Hold on, I can fix that. It's gonna look more like this, right? It's gonna be more like one of these, you know, more like this, like that, and like this, and it's gonna be like that. You may not like it. But this is what peak performance looks like, baby. This right here. This is actually what peak performance looks like in the new league, the Adorned League. Pathfinder and Adorned. Yeah, Pathfinder is going to go very hard with Adorned. Pathfinder, I think, is going to be maybe one of the best Ascendancies next league. Being able to turn all your travel passives into like percent damage, percent global defense, like that's pretty crazy, right? Complete the circle. Oh, I don't know if I completed the circle, but yeah. There's going to be some choices being made. Take a few keystones on the way with Oracle. Pathfinder travel nodes, yeah. Pathfinder travel, I think is going to be very legit. I think min-max builds Pathfinder is going to be a very, very good option.
this is new craft.
Why is Adorn better? Hell if I know. They buffed it though.
Opportunities. For example,
Okay, if they didn't say you could do it, but like, if this has the ability to corrupt an already corrupted item, and it gives the option to hit the corruption outcome that rerolls and sanctifies, you know. Imagine you take a 1% adorned and you corrupt it into like a 170. I'm gonna double corrupt some adorns. Yeah, that's the question mark. Is if this has the reroll option, they might need to add a new cannot be modified line to adorned or something.
each room has its own.
Did you see the Adziri currency? The Adziri currency is right. It's on one of these pages, right? Where is the Adziri currency? It was this one, right? Adds a kill threshold to a corrupted rare jewelry item. When the threshold is met, siphons a random modifier and improves the numeric values of other modifiers. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, is this going to be a situation where you could take you have like a corrupted amulet that has a +3 and it just siphons off like 100 flat mana and turns it into a +4? Is that the thought process behind that? Can that be a gate? Yeah, that sounds like a very high risk thing. Okay. Guess we'll find out. That sounds kind of fun to me too.
Interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up.
I
Many of them contain
love when they add stuff like that. Stuff that allows you to risk your already good item for a potential Giga High roll.
bosses to fight,
Ultimate Gamble League,
special
yeah.
drops,
Not Gamble League. Investment, guys. Investment League. You're investing in your character getting better. Okay, investment. You're investing potentially all your wealth into maybe the ground or into an insane upgrade. Think about it. Investment. Not
and
gambling.
in many cases, new crafting opportunities.
Modifies a corrupted skill gem unpredictably or destroys it. So we have the double corrupt. Okay, yeah. I did not get to see what was the back that up just a little bit.
And in many cases, new crafting opportunities.
This is level 20, rolling magma, no quality, already corrupted.
For example,
Oh, they didn't even show us the freaking outcome. Okay. The rolling magma is an attack too. 187% effectiveness with 80% attack speed. I would assume that double hits. That's probably a decently effective skill. Or is it? It's compared to like lightning arrow. You can see a 21-23. Oh, okay, so they show you can get the double corruption for extra quality. That's probably just better than Doriani's, right? You take an item that already has the correct corruption, and then you're just trying to hit the next thing you want. But I guess you're risking the already good corruption, so it's higher risk, but higher hit chance of getting the outcome you want, I think. Could you go to +2? Maybe. 250 with 90% attack speed. Okay. So it's not that good of an effectiveness skill.
Opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Vaal construct to fight. But if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like
What's the latest thesis? Gain armor equal to 25% of life loss from hits in the past 8 seconds. Body armor. 25% physical damage prevented recouped as life. Boots. Lose 5% life per second while sprinting. 25 movement speed while sprinting. I'm sorry. What? Limited to 1. Yeah. Okay, guys. Liches are going to be so freaking fast. Liches have, okay, they have Feral's Rune of the Chase for the static 10%. Then they have the freaking low life tech rods for 20% movement speed. And then they put on this and their sprint has another 50 movement speed. Liches are going to be literally running it like Mach 5 whenever they sprint. Oh my word. Liches are gonna like legitimately have like they're so freaking fast when they're sprinting.
Talitsi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life.
They're definitely gonna have like the fastest movement speed of like any class. Well, with sprint, like this is conditioned on sprint, but like sprint you use when you're just trying to move anyways, right?
To run faster. Or Sita Qualottl's thesis.
What do you think about the patch? I'm pretty pumped. I mean, it's a bummer they don't have Endgame, sure, but there's a lot of cool stuff. The mechanic, I think, looks fun to engage with. It reminds me of Synthesis. I really like Synthesis League. It's adding a ton of, like, potential gear min-maxing with the corruption stuff. And then, like, giving us more options for the sockets. Yeah, they limited it to 1, but now we have some more, like, options that are probably strong options. Looking forward to it. I'm hoping Itziri is like giga hard, because that's one of the big things that right now is lacking for PoE2 is having like some actual hard content. So I'm hoping Itziri feels that as well.
Will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires.
Sorry, 10% max life to gain that much guard when you dodge roll. Interesting. Gloves, persistent revive when offering expires. Okay.
Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Vaal you need, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this
So Viper Cap. Viper Cap has require 3 fewer, 12 attributes, spirit, life, regen.
Moved and replaced with another random mod.
And it changes the regen roll for percent regen, right? Yeah, it changed the regen roll for percent regen, which is a decent improvement. I wonder what other stuff will be possible with these. I don't think they showcased us too many like giga high rolls in terms of alternate versions of things.
For example, this Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items.
This game doesn't have it removed the self-curse mod. This game doesn't have the like in PvE1 you have like the jewel that gives you like increased damage per corrupted like curse on you or whatever. I'm trying to think if there's like a reason you would want the curse mod. Another type of Foulborn, it's Foulborn where you get to choose the item, right? Like specifically, you say, I have a Wrathpith, I'm putting this in here. So you have a high likelihood you get back, you're getting back a Wrathpith for sure, whether or not you get the corruption you want or the alternate version you want. I like this. It's definitely a different approach to the Foulborn items, whereas the True is just a YOLO, you see what you get. And this is, you take the good item and you risk it and you see if it gives you the good outcome versus the bad outcome. I like how a lot of this is basically, everything's a freaking, it's all like 50-50. It's, you destroy your item or you get a really good outcome type of thing. Hey, Pox, appreciate the raid, man. How you doing? Welcome everybody from Pox's stream. You guys getting pumped about the new patch? We're gonna leak start the same build. Oh hell yeah, Pox! You're gonna go for Meteor Bear too. All of the new stuff that looks like the most fun. I can't say I'm surprised though, considering we're both Righteous Fire addicts, because this also is the skill that it kind of gives you. I feel like it gives you the auto bomber style of play, which is like kind of what Righteous Fire is in PvE1, right? You have it active and it does a bunch of damage while you're just kind of like running through stuff, right? I'm gonna go for the Gardener Colt. Oh hell yeah. Pox is real mad you're stealing his league start. Oh no. We're gonna have to do a boxing match. The tags of the skill are awesome. Yeah, I think I mean, dude, it looks freaking good. I'm not going to use any words like OP or GGG, please nerf this, because let's be honest, okay? There's still a week to go, and we need to freaking shut up. Because, like, you know, we saw what happened to Kinetic Rain, right? Which Kinetic Rain totally deserved it, and Walking Calamity totally doesn't. So, I'm going to talk appropriately. You know what I'm saying? Our videos are in sync to 2 hours apart. Hell yeah. Just keep Ziggy away. Don't worry, guys. I think Ziggy's already on the plane home. He's working on giving us the gameplay footage. I think we're gonna be just fine, okay? Didn't a single man play Kinetic Rain? It's okay, guys. Ziggy's not gonna do us dirty this time. We're gonna be fine. Ziggy the Grim Reaper. We're gonna be totally fine. Pox, were you thinking the same thing I was thinking about doing Shaman, or are you gonna go with another class? I feel like the Shaman for the Rage Gen just makes it like giga quality life for being able to keep reprocking the skill. The playtester who said there were too many mobs in PvE2 said Kinetic Rain was fine. The Calamities would be decent with Katava's new glory node. What's Katava's new glory node? Smith of Kitava. Grants increased glory generation. You'd still need to like generate the glory, but yeah, you could click this and have a multiplier on it. Thing is, if you have insane rage gen, you basically get a sick multiplier on all your attacks. Yeah, you get the more multiplier. I was looking at the tree, and it looks like there's the Ascendancy would have 15 max rage because the small nodes are 4 and the big node's 7, so it's 15 max rage. And then there's another 14 here, which takes you up to like 60% more damage. And then Berserk is like a multiplier on top of that, right? 60% effect. So we'll see. Maybe they'll add some more rage. I would guess that there will probably be maybe a rage wheel or two in the Templar Druid area, right? Because they're clearly trying to support rage with like the bear and stuff. It's more than 60. What's Berserk give in PoE2? Berserk gives 69. Oh, nice. 69 rage effect. Maybe there's some support gems that make it give you more too. I don't freaking know, but that seems pretty good. Is that an argument not to corrupt it for +1 level or for extra quality? Right, because you could corrupt it and it probably goes to 60%, and then you get quality, it goes to 1171 versus 69. You probably don't corrupt it just because, you know, reasons, right? Herald of Ash plus Berserk seems insane. Herald of Ash is pretty cool, right? Add overkill for Ignite. Herald of Ash, I feel like is like it's clear speed, right? When you overkill things, they'll cause Ignite explosion. Yeah, it's clear speed enhancement, which that'll pair really well with the we have the Druid right here. We get the extra spirit. We get to run extra Herald and stuff, extra spirit reservations. You have a sore throat? No, I've just been talking all day. Or I mean, friggin' for like 2 hours. However long the stream's been going. Hasn't been that long, right? Assuming they make Ignite better, I think even if you don't have necessarily great Ignite scaling, if you have good overkill damage, it will help your clear, right? And it looks cool. That's the other reason to use Heralds, right? He's getting old. I'm not old, guys. I'm only 29. Only 29.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Vaal crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time,
I like how there's a lot of like boss fights, like mini boss fights in each of these like tier 3 rooms. Improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster, or armor above 20% with a chance of corrupting it. Wait, what the hell? Hey, I didn't see that earlier. That's sick. I didn't notice it. Well, I mean, it's freaking, you know, they're going through lots of things. I wasn't pausing, right? This is my first time rewatching it, guys. That's nice. So I guess we'll see what the odds are. I'm guessing this means you can make 30 quality items, but you have the chance of breaking them. So you're gonna have your +1 socket base, right? You're gonna take your +1 socket base in here. It's gonna cost you a lot to get your +1 socket base. Wait a sec. Armor as well. It's another ES buff. What the hell is going on here, GGG? It's another ES buff. It's always an ES buff.
then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want. Now,
get quality and corrupt it? Well, you're talking about you pre-craft it, right? And then you're hoping that if it does corrupt it, it adds the socket. So, okay, I like your thought process. You already have an insane item, and then you're just maybe hoping it does both because you want to corrupt it anyways. I can respect that.
There are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple. But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level...
Then you double corrupt it afterwards? Okay, so we're gonna have a 3-socket... Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, wait. Okay, right now on trade, technically there is a 1300 ES chess piece or 1292. This could be 5 sockets with the new double corrupt and 30 quality, right? Which probably takes you to like 1330, 1340 or something like that, right? Which pairs with our Druid, guys. Which pairs with our Shaman, because we're going to have this node. Benefits from additional bonded modifiers on runes. Oh, dude. Shaman S tier, baby. Shaman just taking more W's back to back to back.
Synth Flesh Lab.
I think it adds quality, and the bad part is it might make it corrupted. No bonus gain from corruption. Improves the quality. So it says it does this, and it has a chance of corrupting. In my opinion, that is saying, okay, for sure the quality goes up, but this is also a Vaal orb at the same time. Maybe. You know? That's how I read that. I think it has a chance of corrupting it. And that corruption could be a good outcome. It could be a bad outcome. Maybe it could just be, hey, the item now counts as corrupted, and it doesn't actually do any bricking at all. But to me, that's a little bit weird if it doesn't have the chance to brick. I guess the fact is if you get a non-corrupt outcome, that is, like, in a way, that's a brick because you don't get the super high outcome of getting an extra plus socket and then another plus socket on top of that. But if it has the chance of corrupting it where it changes mods, I would assume it has the chance of corrupting it where it adds a socket or does, like, you know, what a normal Vaal orb does. I feel like it's a double risk. Like, you have the RNG of how much quality does it improve. Maybe you go from 20 to 21. Maybe you go from 20 to 30. And then maybe you go for +1 socket, or maybe it rerolls all your mods and it's bricked entirely. What if it doesn't brick? Then you have a +1 socket. And you can craft, then double? Well, yeah. Well, the corrupting part, I think, is like the mechanics of a Vaal orb. Does PoE have that tag? Hold on, let's read. Do they have that keyword for Vaal orb currently in the game? I guess we'll see what the keyword says if it's currently in the game. For a little comparison point. It does. Oh, this says corrupts. Certain items can be found corrupted or made corrupted using Vaal orbs, changing their properties unpredictably. Most methods of item crafting and modification cannot be used on corrupted items. There is no penalty for using corrupted items. So it says corrupts. This says corrupting. You guys might be right. I think there's a good chance you guys are right. The corrupting is a different keyword. And they specifically are saying using that keyword to say, hey, it just gets the tag and you can't craft it anymore. I can see that outcome.
You to do the craft later, or trade it if you want.
We'll find out.
Now, there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple. But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level Synth Flesh Lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab.
Ugh.
Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
This is a stupid reward. You think this is a stupid reward? I kind of like this. This is like, hey, if you made a good build that doesn't die, you get to have an even better build. I it rewards not having a piece of trash build. Deadeye. Sorry, I just had to cough a little bit there. But I like dying. Well, then you just don't get the extra power. It's fine, Bazooka. Your character will just be weaker. You know, it's okay. It's a buff for hardcore. Yeah, it's definitely a buff for hardcore. I like there being a reward for not having a squish character. I hope Bear is Giga Tanky. I mean, any build probably could be Giga Tanky. Let you itemize it.
After laying down, you'll be...
Does it look like they give the itemize option? It doesn't look like there's an itemize option. This one, I think you just have to do it in the moment.
at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on your...
Now there's a reason to log out in softcore. You're kind of right, dude. You're kind of right. If I have some good buffs, I'm gonna want to log out if I'm about to die. I'm like, no! My curse magnitude!
Self. After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like.
You know what, Neil? In hindsight, maybe later on, I'll be like, I don't know. I think I like it.
Like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses.
You do this multiple times. It says each limb can get a different set of bonuses. So that sounds like you can get four bonuses, right? In the showcase, they have stun threshold and curse magnitude, right? Curse magnitude's pretty good. Stun threshold's kind of nice. Like, they definitely seem like nice benefits to have. Sorry, swapping the pants. Is this Frankenstein's League? Well, this thing's kind of Frankenstein's League.
So choose wisely. After getting up from the
So it adds like a little jewel to you.
Try out your new limb.
Oh no, it is literally like a mechanical arm.
After
That's literally a mechanical arm, and this is like a... I'm gonna get my 30 MS legs. Can we be a mechanical bear? Maybe. Nah, I kind of doubt it. Maybe, though. I doubt it, though.
After getting up from the table, try out your new limb.
This whole arm, yeah.
It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Vaal Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper...
80% curse magnitude for all 4 limbs? Yeah, I mean, that's some decent damage, right? I mean, there's probably different... I would imagine there's different mod pools for arms versus legs, right? They showcase the legs have stun threshold and the arms had curse magnitude. I bet they have different pools of mods. So you might double up on specific mods for the arm modifiers versus different mods for the legs, I would bet.
Lartal's medallion.
It could also have the situation where it's like if you already have this mod, it won't roll for the same mod again type of thing.
Will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time.
Nice.
Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one...
It doesn't have the attack tag. It has the melee tag. Pretty sure that means it's an attack. I mean, it literally says attack, right? Like, it says the same thing on this. Like, cross slash. At the very top says cross slash attack, and then it says shapeshift, werewolf, AoE melee. This says walking calamity, attack, shapeshift, buff, bear, AoE melee. I'm pretty sure...
is special.
We can buff it with the war
cries. It allows you to
cries.
place new types of rooms, with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques, special runes,
Martial Rune of the Summer, which is just like a higher flat amount.
and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments. Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it.
You know what this is for? This is for when you make a crappy pair of boots in the first week that aren't very good, but you used Rune of the Chase on them. And you're like, and Rune of the Chase no longer is like 100x or whatever it started out as. Rune of the Chase is now 10 divines, and your boots are like a complete piece of junk. You're like, all right, give me that back. Give me back my Rune of the Chase. Nothing personal, it's just business.
Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the endgame. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Vaal works well for late game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match.
Hell yeah. Scaling.
Getting some rooms to
what I wanna
level
hear.
3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon. And these stack with each other.
Do we think effectiveness? Effectiveness kind of like reads like toughness. Do you guys think this is going to be pretty similar to like toughness in PoE 1? I wonder how different it is. Sounds like toughness. Yeah, that's kind of what it reminds me of, right? Rune of the Chase when I quit the league was around 15 to 20. Yeah, they just keep going up all league. I wonder. I guess we'll see how much they're worth this coming league with them limiting them to 1. Maybe they change the drop rate of them. We'll find out. No, it's just life. It's not DR. Did they say that specifically in like the Q&A, Bazooka? That it's just extra life for effectiveness. It doesn't increase like their damage or anything. Effectiveness is HP, quantity, and XP. So like the thought process is I'm hoping we can make Itziri really dangerous. So it's actually like a hard fight. So Shaman notables. It's just PUDB. Guys, it's just PUDB. That's the page with the and this is from an old press kit, guys. They said this is something they're going to be updating. They responded on like a Reddit post. So take it with a grain of salt. It is not set in stone. It's just like gives you a rough idea of what they're going to be doing.
So in Endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters.
Let's hope so.
We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Vaal, you will get to face Itziri while she was at the peak of her power.
Let's freaking go.
One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber.
It looks like these rooms that they're placing on the outside have specific spots they go. I wonder if that means you just don't want to build the temple out to certain locations.
Her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect.
Because it like only highlights 2 spots. And the other ones were kind of like that too. They only had like a couple spots on the outside. Wonder what extra stuff they didn't show from the trailer on League Mechanic. It seems like there's a lot of different room types. I guess we'll see. Like, what I'm gathering is a lot of the room types have like a specific boss for them, like a mini boss type of thing, which I like that. And then they have like, you know, like pretty good rewards. Kishari's Spoils, Jaquani's Trove, Ancient Reliquary, Hall of Reverence. Like a lot of this stuff seems cool, right? I think there will be brick temples with unreachable rooms. I mean, you constantly get more rooms to be able to like build on. Like, I think they would have probably thought out the scenario of like a soft lock, I would imagine. So I don't think that will be the case.
Is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Vaal herself. This fight
Kyle, please. I can't cast Blood Sacrament. Does it have too much reservation cost? You might have put the wrong supports. You might have the wrong reduced reservation efficiency. Rip the VIP. You need exactly the same supports I recommend in the video, and you need exactly 92% reduced reservation efficiency. So you need to make sure you have that 27 roll with the Treachery rune for 15% increased life reservation efficiency and the Essence Worm. You can always hover the ring or hover the skill, and it should say a reservation amount. The reservation amount needs to say like 91%, or you've messed something up. If it says like infinite or 100 something, you've messed up your reservation roll.
Takes place with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This
Dude's about
is
to mess some people
Xeri's
up.
rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage.
Increased life, level 84, gives you cast speed, gives you flat int, gives you +2 corrupted and 100% gain. But it gives you the thing that like copies your ability.
All of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other.
It kind of seems like it has like a duration, like they only appear once per second type of thing. +2 is too low. Yeah, that's kind of the worry here.
Mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield.
Maybe you can scale up the spawn rate, but because this thing kind of needs to appear a lot to make up for the lower levels.
Any projectile you fire at these,
You can support as well. Yeah, it's a staff skill, so yeah.
will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other.
Torture Crimson, it got a nice
That's
buff.
the fate of the Vaal
Go
League.
for it.
But we are also bringing
Surely it rolls from 2 to 6. Yeah, maybe it's got a large roll
the
range.
previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now for those
I mean, they have been doing a lot of those. Like they've been adding a lot of items which have big roll ranges more recently. You know. So maybe that's the case. Maybe the life rolls from 10 to 20, the int rolls from 10 to 30, the plus levels rolls from 1 to 5, the gain damage rolls from freaking 50 to 150.
those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be
More
seeing
sync for
abysses
Divine,
in
yeah.
every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in Endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run. You can also craft
Adorn got buffed to 150. Yeah, but you can't divine Adorn because it's already
the
corrupted.
tablet to add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options.
Please don't add that. Don't add the Abyss tree. I mean, they said they're going to rework the whole tree system, right? And the end game changes they have planned were ambitious, and that's why they couldn't get it done. So this is a temporary, like, hey, we want it to be core. This is a going with the current system that doesn't take too much time, right? Will Abyssal Lich stay? I would assume so. I don't know why they would take it out. I mean, if they're adding Abyss core, I don't think so.
Just want more monsters and bosses.
Hold on. Too fast, Mark.
Bunch
Too
of
fast.
different options. You might just want more
25% increased monsters from abysses scattered throughout the area.
monsters and
Okay.
bosses.
Chance for abysses to lead to a boss. So you're trying to farm like Kulamak. Adorn's a value unique? Correct. But I don't know if that would let you do the
But
thing on it or
you
not.
could also make finishing an abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with
Nearby map has been overrun.
the abyssal. Or make your waystone
Explicit modifiers and waystones apply to the abyssal depths in the area. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder how much that'll probably help a lot for trying to get the the good omens, right? Have all the multipliers from the above ground stuff apply to when you go down below. I think most of my Omen of Light drops were from the Abyssal Depths, but that was without any of the explicit mod multiplier stuff, right? How much quant can you get in maps right now? I don't really know. I have not tried out the new tower system. And also they're changing the mods. Somebody said they're removing the quant mod, but then adding the monster effectiveness mod, which is effectively a quant mod. So we'll freaking find out, right? During the league, none of the explicit mods affected the depths. Yeah, when you went into the depths, you're basically in a non-mod zone with like no scaling.
Modifiers also apply to abyssal depths. You could specialize in the interaction with other.
Are they removing the abyssal mods from maps? Yes, they're removing the waystone crafting system. They said, you know what, we agree. This is kind of a chore that not a lot of people want to do. We're not going to do this in the future. Rogue Exiles being influenced by abysses, essences being influenced by abysses, sure.
Leagues, or special.
And then you can choose a specific boss. Chance for abysses in your maps to spawn monsters loyal to Ulamon. Is there a reason why you'd want a specific person? Was this part of the league? Like, was there like, this is clearly an Ulamon depth? I don't think it was. Specific desecrated items. Yeah, but there wasn't like... It's not like the monsters had like a specific type that they give you specific loot, right? They drop specific omens, you think? If that's the case, then you definitely would want these points, right? But that's like really rough because you'd like be like, I want to target Omen of Light, for example. You spend these points, but then you can't get the modifier one.
Specialize in a specific abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do abyss crafting on waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact,
Specific Lord ones? Oh, yeah, okay. Which those are like kind of already common and whatever.
we have removed instilling from waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter.
I might
Instead,
actually like Delirium.
We are bringing back some of that power on tablets
now,
which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each.
I hate this decision. Are you serious? You're mad they removed the mandatory need to run Delirium on every map? You hate that? That's crazy.
Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be...
I don't like that they removed it off Waystones. So you liked that you had an extra task to do on every single Waystone. That was, let's be real, that was a chore, and it forced all your maps to be gray. I don't know, guys.
Adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Vaal...
Without Delirium, your maps would be too easy. You still can run Delirium, right? Like you can run maps with like Delirium mirrors on them, right? Like what's... I don't know.
Does bring the ability to corrupt your...
It's going to be boring now. Dixon, I don't think we're ever going to agree on this. To me, I think grayscale every map is boring. I guess you think that's fun. You know, we got to agree to disagree. It's what it is.
Hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog.
Okay, I need to back that up. I need to pay attention to what happened.
Bring the ability to corrupt your tablets.
Okay, it had Abyss. It has pack size.
Hoping
So it just changed every mod and changed it to an Abyss tablet. Okay, so that's probably like a brick outcome versus
to
the
get
good
one of
outcome would
many
be adding a
different random
mod.
outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you
It's an L take. It means emotions will be worth less. I think it's fine if some emotions get devalued. So most emotions people were using on deli maps were worthless anyways. The emotions that held value were the giga rare ones for the good annoyance, because all the good annoyance require isolation pretty much, right? It's not the end of the world if some of the cheaper, more common annoyance that or emotions that were already cheap are still cheap.
shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying.
Yep.
Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters.
I would say break it, add more properties to it. Well, when I say brick, I'm referring to the corruption outcome where it's just randomizing the item, because that's what happened there. It took the Abyss tablet, made it a breach one, and changed all the mods. Whether or not those mods are good or not is like the thought process is, let's say you had a really good tablet, you're trying to add an extra mod because you're trying to like giga juice or whatever, and those good mods got replaced by random mods. The likelihood that it's going to be better is not. Like, that's the way it's referred to as a brick. Same thing with like a rare. When you corrupt it and it doesn't get the outcome where it changes the mods, it's a brick because it deletes your items like value pretty much. You go from having a triple T1 ES chess piece to a chess piece with 50 life, stun threshold, and like T5 ES, right?
This is an early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this...
It was an otherly world breach. You don't think that's... I think that was just they are updating the term of breach. I mean, that could be like a specialized breach, which, I mean, friggin' maybe that's a different mechanic. I was just guessing that's what they changed the breach tablet to, as they just called them otherworldly.
Simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level.
It's gonna take Farmer and Fumgun so long to get to 500k kills. they're gonna find out the winner of their bet like 3 weeks in.
This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame.
They did this to improve performance. So what you're saying is you think they're lying about having people give feedback where they're getting swarmed too much in endgame with the amount of mobs on the map? You think they did it 100% for performance? I think there's a very good chance part of the reason they did it wasn't performance. But I also think there's a good chance they also had feedback of people saying, hey, I don't like how swarmy this is. I don't think it's crazy to say that they could be doing it for multiple reasons.
Plan for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it.
They don't have to be lying about feedback to have another reason to do the change. Yeah, they friggin' like, I mean, I guess some people want them to like list out every single reason when they do something. They need a whole freaking thesis on their
The
change.
scope was a bit too large, and so we would need to wait until
0 people said that? Foggy Sheep, did you ever try running an Abyssal Overrun map at any point? I don't know, man. I said that, so you're already wrong. There you go. They kill Surrounded, they nerf Surrounded. Surrounded is still good. Surrounded now requires at least one enemy. Basically, Surrounded no longer works like in your hideout, basically. Like stuff like that, where you're like benefiting from is there like movement speed Surrounded? Where is it? Where is it? There's movement speed, right? Basically, this node got nerfed for walking around when there's no enemies next to you. That was that change. That's what happened. Because this is like the only stat that matters in terms of having a benefit while there's nobody nearby is the movement speed, right? The other ones, like, these matter when you're actually like fighting things, but you'll be technically near an enemy at that point. The mana thing, is there a mana one too? Okay, is there another Surrounded wheel? Defy Bane 2. Is that because people used an attack skill for movement? Because that outside of like using something for movement, I'm like, why would you be attacking? Wasn't an attack skill being used for movement? It is a slight nerf. Surrounded's still very good though. Is the way I read that.
But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues.
It just meant you never ran out of mana. You ignored insufficient mana when Surrounded. Yeah, but if you're in a situation where you're using your mana, you're next to an enemy, right? So like the only case where I see that mattering is if you have you're using a skill that's like an attack skill that's basically giving you movement, like the whirling slash ability or whatever. I forget what the skill is called that people could use that like makes their character move forward slightly. And if you had good attack speed, you could use that to move around faster. I guess we don't know. I don't know the freaking range on Surrounded. Like, you know, that's a good point. If you're a Deadeye, is the range gonna be like this for Surrounded, or is it gonna be like this? And you're attacking enemies that are like over here. It's pretty short. It's like nearby. Okay, then yeah, that's gonna hurt a lot then. If it's a really like small radius and you're a build that's used to shooting enemies from a mile away, yeah, that's a good point. That is pretty rough for the. That's another Deadeye nerf. They're getting taken out 3 meters. Yeah, that's not huge. It's not like tiny though.
As well as new pinnacle bosses and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game
performance. They clearly care about game performance. There is a very high chance I think part of the pack size change was also for this too, right? We're about to get cooked by multi-threading as he crashes.
Done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months.
Not bad at all. We'll take it. Listen, we all just play for the tinks. Tinks are all that matter. I mean, not all that matter. I care about build making and types of things you can do and challenge you can test your character against and stuff like that. Some people really like crafting. That wouldn't be me though. I only craft occasionally for my own like items that, you know, don't exist on trade and I'm forced to, but you know, there's other people that like just love crafting. I can't really associate.
Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers.
This is a lab enjoyer? No, that's not true. 2% movement speed with Adorned? Yeah, I think some of the highest end builds are going to be Adorned for sure. Because it's just so much movement speed more than you can get other places in the game. Also, on top of that, Pathfinder. The travel node angle.
As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently.
Dozens of others. So they're rebalancing Grand Spectrums. They only showcased one of the Grand Spectrum changes in the patch notes, which was this one, which it got buffed. Adorned got buffed. Stranglegrass got buffed.
Currently used very.
Mahawaddles got buffed. Every single one of these they're hovering over got buffs, right?
We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as.
The blue one was super weak. Hey, I don't think it's crazy to think that they could have made the other ones stronger too, right? They made Adorn stronger, and Adorn was already good, right?
Adding
But
9.
Good was in quotation because it was contingent on basically being a 1 in 100 roll, right? Whoever said they enjoyed Delirium is smoking rocks.
More.
That's kind of how I feel about it too. Support skills trigger fiery reclamation on landing.
Alongside the 2 new Druid
Leap slam
ascendancies,
support.
we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250.
The strength inside of the tree finally getting some juice. It's about time. You know what I like? I think what I like the most about, or not the most, but one of the things I think I'm really kind of excited to test out is it looks like there's actually a decent amount of nodes within a radius of a jewel. So maybe I can consider using the time lost jewels again. Because I feel like when they did the change where they removed half the jewel sockets, most of the good spots for time lost jewels just disappeared. Like this, it looks like it actually has a decent amount of nodes nearby now. So this one could maybe be a good spot.
New passive skills added to the passive tree.
Charles Chaos Spammer's going to
These
eat
changes
good.
should go a long
Yeah,
way
we'll
to
see how
increase
expensive
the
Adorned
viability
is.
of many more skills, uniques, and over.
Technically, you could make the argument that Trial the Sycamore runners are going to eat good, right? You say the Trial of Chaos runners, they get adorned, but the Trial of Sycamore runners, they're generating magic jewels, right? You know, goes both ways.
Overall build variety
I'm 8 minutes behind the stream. Gotta work and pause. It's all good,
that
dude.
can
Don't worry
tackle
about
our
it.
most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Precursor and Kalgurin.
I think I'm gonna get the pirate
Lost
one.
treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas.
I want the hat, to be honest with you. That's the entire reasoning I'm going off of. I kind of just want the hat. I do like the fact we're getting there's some weapon skins. That's kind of cool, but kind of just want the hat. Not the peg leg. Peg leg's cool too, but it's really about the hat, if I'm being honest. I just want the shield. The shield was pretty cool looking, wasn't it?
These gilded
What
weapons
was the
can be
shield?
applied
It was
to
like
wands,
huge, right?
2-hand maces,
So
and
ivory
shields.
gold. Oh. Oh, I see why you want the shield. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. You want the shield. Yeah.
After a long day of
The bear doesn't get the hat though. Maybe we can petition GGG and say, hey, the hat needs to stay on the bear when I transform. This hat looks pretty cool too. It does look pretty cool.
plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's
Looks
Cove
huge.
hideout,
Kraken's Cove.
a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast.
I wonder if they're gonna have like some like krakens like jumping out of the ocean down there. My Axio user, I appreciate the sub, man. 23 months in a row, almost to 2 years. Hell yeah. I want a flat square. Well, I
Many
mean,
ships have met their demise here.
the flat. Pretty much what you do, or this is what I do in these bigger hideouts, is I have the one spot in the hideout I actually use, right? Like, here's a good example. This Plateau of the Gods or whatever, I literally just use this one little area that's got good flat surface area. And I just ignore the rest of the hideout, right? Like, I know the rest of the hideout has stuff, but I'm just using the one circle that has enough space to fit the main stuff I need. So that's probably what I would do in this hideout too. I would pick a specific spot in the hideout that's like got enough space to have like the map device and things. And then the rest of the hideout is there for like occasionally I'll walk around for the fun of it, you know. Probably can't be a community just designs hideouts too. Yeah, there's people that like that stuff a lot for sure.
What better to accompany?
Are these cosmetics usable in PoE 1? So far, all the supporter packs and new cosmetics they've added have been, I think, usable on both. They're going through a backlog of cosmetics in PoE 2 to add from the PoE 1 cosmetics. Like, right now, there's 17 helmet skins I can use in PoE 2. This used to be like when the first season launched, it was literally like just only the one MTX. It was like just the supporter pack of that like patch. You can see the oh, how do I select it? Does it show? There's a way to like show the stuff that I can't even use. Yeah, this, right. So you can see like you have a bunch of PoE 1 MTXs and they're just going through adding ones. Is Blood Mage gonna be okay? Blood Mage got some pretty sizable nerfs to the late game Giga min-max. It basically Adaluis and Tech Rods both got hit, which were very, very OP. I think you could probably still make a good Blood Mage because Wrathpith can kind of carry on its own. It got a crit chance nerf, but I think you probably could still make a pretty good Blood Mage, would be my guess. It's definitely going to be way weaker than it was before, though. Like, the Adalui's nerf alone is like 80% lower damage type of thing. So, yes and no. It was super overkill in terms of how much scaling it had. So take that how you will. Tech Rods and Adaluis were very hard giga multipliers to the power of that build, and they got taken out. I removed Adaluis and Tech Rods from my build, and it's still OP. Well, there you go. Yeah, I would think you could probably still, you know, be destroying content. But yeah, losing those is like just the icing on the cake, or however you want to put it. The I mean, before I didn't get Tech Rods or Adaluis till like day 3 of the league or whatever, I think. And I think on my like basic early setup, it was still like doing really well. So I would think you could probably still play and it works out, but we're going to be going a different route. We're going to be logging in to the Werebear. If I ever trade with Lance, I'm using the Goblin Drummers. You better freaking not, okay? If I find you using the Goblin Drummers, hey, there will be Judgment Day. Guys, remember when my wife was like, "Hey, there's chicken and waffles upstairs"? Do you think do you think it's just sitting up there and I just never went and checked? I'm gonna go check that because I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm gonna check that. Hold on. What if they're just like sitting up there and now they're cold because I waited so long? Give me 1 sec. Bonus meal? What do you mean bonus meal? This is my lunch, okay? I haven't eaten since breakfast. This is deserved. What do you mean bonus meal? He's not gonna come back. He's gonna be in a food coma. Well, if I get a food coma, it'll be like live on stream because I got the goods out, you know. An entire chicken. It's just like one. It's just like a chicken tender.
You and Kraken.
Don't worry about it, okay? Don't you worry about it. I like how I show up and he starts inhaling food. My aura is too strong. That's not what happened, okay? That was not the situation. How big is a medium radius? Item. Craft item. Time. Jewel. Create. Medium. Medium. Radius. Is this not the right item type? Here you go. What the hell is this POV? A lot of from nothings there. Just add the time loss diamond. I thought I could make the medium radius with the thingy though. I just wanted to see what it looks like. Against darkness. Is this medium radius? No, that's small radius. Guy in pal chat made it to simulate it. Oh, okay. We'll open it up then. Open sesame. I mean, is this wheel still gonna be here? 75% attack damage right there. I guess we'll see with the what tree is this? This is just somebody made a tree with a bunch of time lost in it to showcase the radius grab. Yeah, this one gives a lot of good stuff within the radius. This one gives a lot of good stuff within the radius. It's also something that you would that synergizes really well too, right? Like if you're clicking Eldritch Battery, you're already playing a mana build. You're already in that archetype. CI is too strong. I forgot to put that in. Well, this is just showcasing the medium radius, right? I mean, we have the tree change here, right? Right. Where is it? Tree change. This thing right here.
Allocating the unseen path is vulnerable. You'll notice over 130.
Right here, yeah, this thing. It also pairs with this guy because this guy has a bunch of extra freaking nodes on the tree, right? I guess most of the nodes he has added are all like in the Templar area, right? They're not really other places. It's just a bunch of nodes in the Templar area get added as possible nodes to click. I don't think that's close enough either. This wheel I don't think is close enough to use it to grab like the reservation node. There's a crit node now, yeah, which is just the that's just a moving where the crit node was. Because this crit wheel was here, right? Yeah, it was right here. I'd imagine it's the same wheel, it just got moved over here. Tree's gonna be cooked with all the changes. Yep, that it will be. Cooked in a good way, hopefully. I don't know. This is still such a weird Ascendancy. It does have a lot of point save. Well, it really depends how good these nodes are. That matters a lot. Because, I don't know, Moment of Vulnerability seems like a lot of clunk. This node definitely needs to not be hits for it to be remotely usable. I don't know if they showcase the line fade or not. This might be the one where it showcases your character, and if you use the skill, you get a damage multiplier, which that one's also kind of whack. Won't know until the weekend. I mean, yeah. Without actually seeing the new nodes, it's very awkward to try to judge. Inevitable critical hits. You think they'll share the new nodes? Maybe, if they have them ready. I feel like a large amount of us not seeing
30 new extra.
a large amount of us not seeing the tree before each league for PoE2 has been they just haven't had them ready, is what I feel like's been happening the past few leagues. I think if they had everything set in stone, this is the stats we're going to use, they'd be happy to say, this is what the tree's going to be, you know? But if they're changing it last minute, they don't want to say, here's a tree, and then people plan on something, and then they show up the day of, and they removed whatever node people were going to plan on using. Somebody's getting time crunched right now? Yeah. Yeah, dude, Shaman's where it's at, man. Shaman is where it's at. If you're not excited for Druid, do you think the league's worth it? Kuros? Depends if you're excited about anything else. It's a personal preference thing, right? If you're not excited about playing the new league or the Druid or any of the new things they added, then you have to ask yourself, are you excited about playing a fresh economy, right? You have to go down your list of, do I want to do this? That's like a personal choice thing, right? Kind of depends on if you want to play or not. They still haven't finalized some of the nodes? Yep. Yeah. But I'd imagine the nodes they did the showcase on, they're more confident in than the nodes they didn't give the showcase on. Like, for example, Sacred Flow, the Spirit one, they didn't showcase in the live stream, did they? Maybe they did, I can't remember. But I would imagine the nodes they showcased it, like the Wisdom of the Magi and the This Rage node, they showcased those and they emphasized them. I think those are pretty... They're more likely to be locked in than the other stuff, I would think. They didn't? Yeah. So I'm more confident in this being here and this being here than I am like the Spirit thing. Ultimately, they can freaking change any of them, so we'll see. Rage stuff, yeah. Which, that's the main reason I want to play the Shaman anyways, so. And they've definitely already spent time making this work. They talked about in the Q&A. I think this thing's pretty locked in too. And the question mark is just how good are the bonded mods. To me, this node seems insanely good. You think a Sacred Flow will count the +1 charm slot modifier? Sacred Flow? You mean like if you have over the maximum amount? Like if you technically could have 4 instead of 3? My guess would be no. I think it's only going to go on based on the hard-coded how many sockets you could have had filled, would be my bet, but we'll find out, I guess. Available and empty? Yeah, that's what I would think. So many corruptions, do you have so many sockets for your gear? Yeah. Wisdom the Magi. Don't mind if I do. You know what's funny about this? I don't know if it's funny, but it just makes me think of this thing, which is like my favorite node in the Affliction Ascendancies. Just a reference back to the Magi. Confirmed, if GG adds a node that says Magi on it, it is good. .4.3, they were talking about getting 6 charm slots, but I guess that's been discarded. Yeah, or, you know, maybe one of the new uniques does it, or it's still on the to-do list and they just didn't get around to it. Could be both, right? Could be both. What are the bonded modifiers? Let me find it real quick. Right here. Right here. Here?
With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi,
Yeah, this thing. Wisdom of the Magi. Gain the benefits of additional bonded mods on runes.
the shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols...
Yeah, so basically, like, everywhere you have a thing that would give you some extra benefit. You know, okay. Counterpoint, this says only martial weapon and wand or staff. It doesn't give you an extra benefit for, like, your armor ones. So... that's less good then, right? If it's just your weapon slots, that is less good. It might just not be implemented then. That could be too. I mean, that would make this a lot more balanced, right? So maybe that's the catch. Is it is limited just to your weapon runes.
have extra mods only available to the shaman. These new mods unlock
Weapon wand.
countless new possibilities for enhancing your build.
Yeah, they all are just weapon ones. Yeah. I mean, that's probably how they're balancing it. Yeah. So it's not as crazy as it's still really good, right? Like if you have a 4-socket wand, like 100 crit multi is still crazy, but that does balance it a lot more. All right, that's that's
you can
fair.
also allocate
That's
Bringer
fair.
of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle.
2 points for 5 base crit. Getting 4 sockets, you have to corrupt on a +1 socket to a 3-socket base, right? which I guess technically is going to be more common because now we have the double corrupt maybe for an extra socket. So there's that.
The Apocalypse, allowing you to become a
It's better for a
walking natural
staff. It kind of just depends, really. It depends. Is this thing good for the main stat the rune already provides and for the Ascendancy? It's still a pretty crazy Ascendancy, so it's probably still going to be a click,
Disaster.
I think.
After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around.
Seems good for the ignite magnitude. I think it's just generically good, right? Well, I mean, it's going to depend on like what your character needs. Like the base crit seems really good, but do you want that accuracy? Maybe you don't care about that accuracy sort of thing, you know? But maybe you would click that rune just because the crit's good enough to be worth it. I always wish they'd show decently endgame characters with actual cast speed just to show how clunky it really will be. None of these demos ever show the actual gameplay. They do show the gameplay. They show you the baseline. Which, like, think about it this way. Would you rather them showcase a character where it's like you have no idea how much cast speed it is, or would you rather them showcase a character that's baseline? Because if they show you a character that has a, like, you know, some investment, and you're just like, well, I don't know how much investment that is, right? Like you could say like they showcase a character with 100 cast speed, but then they'd have to start adding in some like disclaimer and be like, this character has exactly this amount of cast speed, yada yada yada. Both, nah.
Destroying all.
I think the way they're doing it makes perfect sense because you can actually quantify this without starting to like bloat the whole showcase with a bunch of like extra info that only the min-maxers really care about, right?
Who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now.
They're showing you the animations? Yeah, they're showing you what the ability does, and they're telling you what the baseline stats are. Just drop a POV in the description. I don't know. This is crazy to me. I feel like there's plenty of ability to figure out an idea of how much you want to use the skill if you have the baseline. I feel like that's way more relevant than
The other Druid Ascendancy is the
what you guys
Oracle.
are asking for.
The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills.
Is it time, guys? Is it time to begin actually preparing? I'm pretty confident that the way we test Bear is we play Mace. Does Future Lance have hair? Maybe. I guess I'll find out tomorrow. I'll let you know. I'm not prepared. I've done a bunch of warrior runs. I haven't done many warrior runs, dude. I have like my warrior experience is I did one team race event with Farmer and Rabbit. That's my warrior experience. That's what we have to work with. Planning to play Forward Chamber? No. Planning to play Walking Calamity. Meteor Bear is the plan. Actual gameplay? Yep, actual gameplay. See if I remember how to do gameplay or not. All right. Controller. Acquired. See if we remember how to play game. Forward Chamber with the new Giga Buffed Ignite. I feel like Connor linked an image earlier that was Ignite, right? I think that's something that's related to whatever he's planning to try to cheese with the Indigon. All right. I need to make sure I don't double play audio for YouTube. Should be good. Stampede is certified bear gameplay, but it's too late in the campaign. How late is Stampede? How late are we talking?
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived
Deal 5% more damage for 15 seconds every second Tuesday while Mercury is in retrograde.
How were they repaid?
Is it fun to just make up
Speak now if you
things that
choose.
aren't actually true? Cool. The showcase of the Oracle was like, hey, if this thing pops up, you could do damage. It's not freaking like 5 layers removed. You're right, that would be way too OP. Like I've put up with you being like complaining negative for the past day. I gotta be honest, dude. I think I might just like send you out for a bit, because like all your messages from today and yesterday have just been whiny, complaining messages. I think you're thinking of someone else. I'm definitely thinking of you. It was all during the entire preview yesterday. And it's just like I get it. You don't like PoE 2. You could hate it as much as you want, but I don't really want to listen to you be mad about it the entire time. Pull my logs. So you have your retrograde comment. You have it's too convoluted. Density nerf XDE. They put a lot of work in this mechanic. What about the rest of the game? Oh, F for F's sake. This Ascendancy sounds so effing ass. Chronomancer, dog crap. Lamau, no thanks. Ew, huh? Pull your logs. That's not me. You're thinking of somebody else. Meanwhile, every message is just negative, complaining, whiny. Like, I don't know, man. Do you want to say, yeah, that's me? Or do you want to keep pretending? No context. The context was all your messages during the entire preview was the exact same. All right, I'll give you one last chance to not double down. You can either look in the mirror and say, yeah, I was being kind of a baby about this yesterday. Or you cannot do that. And then we can go our separate ways, because this is obnoxious. It was his younger bro. What's it gonna be? What is it actually gonna be? Is spaghetti on the keyboard? He already left. That's a long time. He doesn't want to fight for his right to live. I had a few snarky comments. I'm not even a PoE 2 hater. A few. It was like non-stop, man. What do you mean a few? All right, let's put it this way. Relax on the constantly being mad and upset about everything. I don't want to read that every single message from you. Can you understand where I'm coming from here? Because it's just like, dude. Because from my perspective, it just seems like you hate the game. It just seems like you hate the game, and I don't know why you're even like watching a stream about PoE 2. That's my perspective on the situation.
Foundling, it is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a weak and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid?
I swear,
Lies.
Connor's way worse than him.
You choose.
Connor is definitely not. I didn't watch Connor stream. Well, I was streaming at the same time, obviously, yesterday. But Connor definitely is. He's pretty. He's definitely on the doomer side of things for PoE 2 for sure. I don't think he's that doomer though. I don't think he's that doomer. Learning how to play melee. Let's pull his logs. Pull Connor's logs. Connor wants the game to succeed for sure. I think most people that like PoE want PoE 2 to succeed. There's definitely a subset of people that want PoE 2 to fail. Those people do exist. I don't think there's very many. I think it's a low percentage, but there definitely is a percentage of people that are like, they literally just want the game to get deleted. Just straight up delete PoE 2. There's definitely some people that are like that level of disdain or whatever you want to call it. Low percentage is loud. Oh yeah, they won't shut up about it. Nope.
Keep moving.
By the first ones, you're alive. The miller went now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find.
Clearfell could be in danger, I'd bet. Clearfell could be in danger, I'd best.
You're sprinting? Hell yeah, we are.
Now this.
I'm a sprinting enjoyer. I am for sure a sprinting enjoyer.
Just what I need.
Would I actually rather have this like this? Maybe. Dude, think about how fast the Lich is going to be sprinting next league. The Lich is going to be sprinting so fast. They're going to be zooming.
Brannock, is that you? Stay back. Don't do this.
Mess them up.
Power.
Dodge this!
Holy. Why is Lich zooming? So they added a socketable that gives 50% MS while sprinting. Oh, okay, 25 MS while sprinting with lose life. This is something that Lich gets to use for free because Lich has the don't modify my life. So Liches will be able to do 3 sockets and boots, where one is Feral of the Chase for 10 MS. One is the 10% movement speed while low life, which gets doubled to 20 movement speed. And they get to put in the sprint thing, which gives 50 MS when it's doubled. So their boots will have 35 MS, plus 10, plus 20, which takes them to 65. And then when they're sprinting, they're going to have another 50 on top of that. So they're going to be moving like, just like, I think they're probably going to be the fastest in the game. I feel like. For 100D, my guess is the, I mean, we'll see, but Feral of the Chase will be expensive. The other two won't be. Because they're like, Lich is like one of the only builds that can actually use those socketables. So it's like not like Like Feral the Chase is expensive because every build in the game wants that rune, so it has super high demand. Whereas those socketables that work for Lich are like pretty much only Liches, so way less demand. You can sprint carefree with the no stun. Yeah, Pathfinder's looking real good. It's got real good generic power. Pathfinder, I think, will be able to do like pretty much whatever the hell it wants. Do I care about any early gems here? Earthquake, Bone Zone. I just do Mace Strike, right? I'm just Mace Strike enjoying.
Here's what I got. That'll be useful.
And then I need to make a regex. Remind myself how to play the game. Does Pee-wee Reed have movement speed? Battle of Exile 2. Yeah, there's a Pee-wee 2 one. Vendor. Movement speed, physical damage. Ooh, they need to add support for the talismans. All right, whatever, this works though, right? Wait. Wait, this is a cheater run. I have 200,000 gold. Oh, I forgot to make this SSF. Hold on, guys. We can do this correctly.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived.
Forgot? I did forget. I'm clearly recreated. I didn't continue the run. Okay, look at this.
How were they repaid? Sedition and lies.
Fresh run, baby. Fresh run.
Choose.
And so I'm gonna go Wolfie Boy. Oh, hell yeah. Wolf, I think, will probably be pretty fun to play. It looks like Wolf they're definitely playing on that being like a faster melee. I think it'll probably kind of have vibes similar to like a monk. Like more speedy melee type of stuff.
Keep moving. By the first ones, you're alive.
And you could use the start locations of the other, yeah. It's gonna be hard to not consider Pathfinder with Adorned. Because like that just is such a generically good package, right? You get basically, you know, some generic scaling, crit chance, global defense, damage or whatever.
Just what I need.
And then on top of that, you have do I have to do a hold on. Is skill options a thing? I'm trying to I guess maybe weapons or skills by default have the use attack even while moving or whatever option. So that's not a thing in PoE 2 that you have to set. Adorn being 150%, yeah, it's kind of crazy. So Pathfinder can go no heavy stun while sprinting, no slow debuffs, 50% speed while using skills. So like those nodes are just generically really nice. And then all your travel nodes are now better. And you have an entire tree that's just jewel sockets because Adorned is crazy now. I definitely think Pathfinder is going to be a go-to min-max class. Like if you have a good budget, it's going to be hard to choose anything else, I think. Controller, it's automatic. All right, sick. I do really like controller for PoE 2. PvT controller's goated. Yeah, it is. I will be glazing PvE2 controller gameplay till the end of time, probably. It's just so, like, I feel like if I'm playing mouse and keyboard, I'm like stressing, you know, I'm like way more mentally draining or whatever you want to call it. Whereas controller, just a good time. Just a good time. $230.
Might make good scrap.
Oh baby, let's go. I am now a movement speed enjoyer. Wait, +2 with flat fizz? Can't afford that, I'm too broke. Wish they would add the hot swap. Yeah, I mean, Jonathan said they're closer than they were last time, so maybe it'll happen next time. Maybe it'll be real next patch. We just gotta keep coping. He's hoping this year. That's what he said about full release. Hot swap is a different thing, right? Hot swap is the free swap my controller to something else situation.
The ground shudders and the light withers. The dark retreats.
I'm starting to think I made a mistake. A mistake by grabbing the movement speed boots, because early on the two-hand mace is just so much better than the one-hand one, right? I'm remembering when I did the run with Farmer and Rabbit, that mattered quite a bit. Two hands insanely good, yeah. And the Talisman will be two-hand as well, right? Okay, so I went just like the wrong way entirely. How bad was the route I took? Okay, apparently super bad. So I was probably actually really close to where I was supposed to be until I started going backwards. Once he played, we're doing preparation for becoming a Druid. And apparently I'm doing that by dying. Don't worry about it. Listen, it's been a while since I've played PvE2, okay? I'm out of practice. let me go grab a two-hand mace, okay? Let me go grab a two-hand mace. That's the only reason I died there. We got lured in by the movement speed boots, and it was not it. Yeah, what's the difference? 13 to 18 versus 6 to 10. On Druid start, we'll just start out with the correct weapon, though, I think. We'll just have the right base type. Wait, that's actually pretty decent.
Deal.
That's close to the same amount of fizz damage. We just use that.
If you find a bind out there, don't bring it back.
Wait, that's insane? Yeah. That's a pretty good one-hander. Mess her up. Okay, so Seems like I just default attack my way to victory there. This is still better though, right? 13 to 18. But that is the +1 melee, so I think we keep it. Logging does damage as well if you're one-handed. But then I have to add that to my keybind. And I'm not going to have a shield when I play Druid, so we're just going to pretend that doesn't exist.
It's been many years. Does the rich still live here?
Holy, what the hell?
Dodge this!
Oh. Why is this the hardest thing? I'm so cooked. Welcome to melee. Dude, I'm not ready for this life. Until level 50 whatever, when we get walking calamity, we are in grave danger. Ah! I have no HP. I have no HP. I have no HP. Nothing personal. It was just a prank. It was just a prank. Holy, we're in danger! Oh my word, that thing. Oh, and the ground degens too. Oh, that's messed up. Dude, this witch is actually insane. So leaves behind ground degen. Blows up. Well, how do people... This thing is crazy. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Bear's gonna be OP. Definitely way stronger than maces to start off with. Holy, please! Have mercy on me! What is this I wasn't even standing on it! How does it do that much damage? This thing's crazy, man. We can't block, guys. We can't block. We're gonna be using a two-handed weapon. There's no blocking. Is it like RNG in terms of like what mod you get? So this guy doesn't have the random explode thing. It has those. Okay. That's kind of RNG, right? So it always has the cold circles. This is like way less bad.
Hammer and anvil!
I have nowhere to move. We stop leaving behind ground of degen everywhere? Is that possible? Dude, actually? How much have I digressed at this game? Is it just because I've always practiced this fight on like Essence Drain or whatever? Doing this on Chaos Bolt where I don't have to stand underneath the boss? Alright. Practice as though we have a two-hand melee weapon. Is this gonna feel different? Maybe I have more range with a two-hand melee weapon. I like how every time I swing, they get in a hit. Regen life mod, pray. It only gets like one mod. It's this stupid thing though. Holy screw this. Screw the fact that it keeps standing on ground degens. It's actually the most annoying. Is this what you guys had to deal with when you guys were playing Melee on League Star? Is this really what you guys had to go through? This is crazy. Holy. It's the hardest PvE2 fight I've ever done in my life. Oh my goodness. Stop with the degen ground. Does that have to be everywhere?
Hammer and anvil.
What the hell is this garbage? Megan, stop! Stop with the degen ground, please. Holy.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Oh my word. That is crazy. That's actually so crazy. What do I want to use with this? Do I want to use Fist of War? Or do I go for an attack? Fire attunement. Like that can make a lot of sense. Fist of War for the slam though is probably what we go. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna use that though on the bear. If I'm gonna want the Fist of War, or if I'm gonna want just like fire attunement, like just straight damage. Click Fist of War. Yeah, I know for the mace run I want Fist of War, but I'm just saying for the considering all things in terms of like when I do this on my bear, right? When I'm playing the bear, am I gonna go for Fist of War on the bear too, or would I rather just make the default attack better? Because the bear's default attack is definitely better than Maze Strike, right? Like it clearly has like some bigger radius to the swing, I think. Chat is not real, but do you plan to get back to PvE1 content after 4 weeks of PvE2? No, I'm not making any plans. Whether or not I play PvE2 or PvE1 after 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, depends on how much I enjoy the league. Like for sure, when they do the next PvE1 league, I'll be logging back into PvE1, but if that happen, if I decide to swap over sooner, depends on how much I'm enjoying the PvE2 patch. Yeah. So firing attunement makes a lot of sense as one of the earlier ones, but Fist of War for sure for any slam ability. Yeah, that do be pretty nice. This is definitely like, okay, it was way worse for that witch fight, because like witch start, when you're trying to do essence drain, you at least have range for that fight. Having range for that fight where you don't have to stand on that degen ground that appears everywhere is huge. But
Fear will test you.
compared to until we have essence drain, this is way better. This rolling slam. Do we have cam? No, we do not have cam. We're a camless stream right now.
These were not my enemies.
The skill difference between the first two zones is pretty crazy. Yeah. Well, I think it's just like they're content to have the first few zones be like a freaking like check. Like, are you sure you want to play this game or something? I don't know. But yeah, that witch compared to like later fights, at least for the warrior skill set where you just have default attack to start with, you have no range to speak of, that is super punishing. I'm gonna go Titan Bear. Yo, good luck, man. What I wouldn't do for early Spectral Throw, that's gonna be when they add swords. That's when we'll get the Spectral Throw. How did I not find a checkpoint earlier? There's a checkpoint. Duelist in 5 years. I think we're gonna get Duelist next year. I'm calling Duelist class not next league, but the league after.
They still defend
Gameplay, something like that.
even after all.
We're just getting our initial what's the word? Our feet wet. Is that the term? I'm reminding myself how to play PoE too, because it's been a hot minute.
Hammer and anvil!
Early having like no flash charges is brutal. How much life sustain does this give me? 50 over 3 seconds, and it has 10 out of 60, and this has 10 out of 65 with 90.
They still defend it. They and even after all this time.
Try out Fist of War with Earthquake. Let me try out Earthquake. Sure, we can try out Earthquake. I think Rolling Slam is definitely going to be the play over Earthquake, but we'll see. How long's the delay on this? That delay is insane. Nah, man, there's no way I'm using that over Rolling Slam. That is crazy delay. Nah, I think Rolling Slam's right. Ooh, Lee gets stunned. Alright. How bad is the Rust King gonna be? Rust King. How much pain are you gonna put me in?
What? Who is that?
The delay makes me so mad. Can you mule in this game at all? You can, but it's not really a thing. Like in PoE 1, you mule because you don't have access to Ooh, Alchemy Orb. You mule because you don't have access to Can I have that? Maybe my character will be less potato tank. You don't have access to certain gems, right? Like, let's say you want momentum to make your shield charge faster. You don't get that as a Templar. Hence, you mule Ranger because it gets it out the first zone, right? That's the sort of idea. Holy screw these freaking acid spitters. Get them off of me. There's so many ranged units in this zone. Get them the hell out of here. They're just absorbing all of my HP. It's like, holy, just 50 ranged units just chip damaging me, and I can't do anything until I kill all of them. Watch Alk do this boss? Yeah, maybe so. The difficulty is like I can't just sit here and chip this guy because I need to get rid of all these freaking plants. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get chip damage from all those things while I'm doing the fights. It's like I have to go get rid of all these stupid archers beforehand. Which maybe that do. Oh, you know what I think actually? We probably just grab Contagion, right? Because that's probably what it is. We just Contagion. Even as a warrior with no passes and spell damage, it's probably worth just for this early game freaking getting rid of the trash mobs. Because without doing something like that, it's just like it's obnoxious to try to rolling slam every random pack. Like you need like a faster way to get rid of them. Try Bone Zone. I don't think I had a high enough skill for Bone Zone. EQ has isn't EQ's delay is like forever. I don't think we're doing that. I'm out of mana. Okay, that actually does damage to me being close. Cool. Go water plus plants this early? You think I have COVID if I think the bear is gonna be better than base druid? Or base warrior? I think the bear is gonna start out better. I'll tell you my reasoning. My reasoning is this. Mace Strike hits like basically nothing when you swing, but the basic like bear and wolf strikes hit like in a radius. Where is it? Where are some of them attacking with it? Scroll over to like here. That's what I'm talking about. Like, look at this. It's got like a much bigger, wider swing. They get cleave. Yeah, they're actually hitting like a decent area. Like my freaking Mace Strike can hit one enemy per second. And that cleave can actually hit like an entire radius, you know? It's like my only option is freaking Giga Slow. Let me stand still while everything hits me. Rolling Slam. That's the only way I can hit AoE right now at this point. That's even halfway decent. Because Mace Strike sure as hell is like one enemy at a time, right? Any class can be bear. Yeah, you just have to equip the talisman thing, the weapon. Let's try this again. Level 6. The bear's gonna have like base rage gen on hit too. I think it's just gonna be better. I believe. That rage gen on hit. It's gonna have some generic built-in regen in the class. It's gonna have DR. Bear's gonna move 10% faster at all times. Bear's just gonna be better, trust. Bear's gonna have stun immunity. So don't get stunned out of every attack, you know? We're gonna campaign with auto attack until we get the coming Calamity. I mean, our options are kind of just auto. Oh no, am I actually out of HP? No, I'm gonna lose again. What am I doing, dude? I swear, how much I'm like spamming the life flask when I shouldn't. Surely I'm just wasting life flask charges on accident, right? Get Bone Zone. I don't have a skill gem. Where am I gonna get Bone Zone? Let me just turn this Artificer's Orb into a Bone Zone real quick. Is that the plan? You don't get Bone Zone until you freaking do this fight. Is Bone Zone a level 3 skill? It's like a level 3 skill, isn't it? Go farm. Shut up. It's like a level 3 skill. It drops at this. Shut up. This stupid plant monsters. Get the. Oh. Oh, these stupid plant monsters. There's more of them. There's always more of them. And I have one flash charge already. Somehow I'm already that down bad. Oh my word. Mess him up. 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 All right, let's find out. Is Bones on a level 3 skill gem? And was I getting backseated unnecessarily based on things I could never acquire anyways? Oh, no, it's a level 1 skill. I could have had it earlier. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I did have a skill gem that could have been Bone Zone, but some guy in chat was like, use EQ, it's really good. And then I used it, and EQ has apparently like a 5-second duration. So that's blame that one guy who suggested EQ earlier. Okay, it's that guy's fault, just so we're clear. Okay, whoever said EQ earlier, listen, I blame you. Restart the run. Do we restart the run with Bone Zone? Okay, what's the thing? Is it rolling slam into Bone Zone? Is that the idea? Because Bone Zone like activates the blah blah blah. The strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for a stun. Upon causing a heavy stun, it will create a shockwave. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. Restart the run, guys. Restart. New fresh run. Delete. We're taking our learning experience here.
It is a pity to see you like this.
Bone Zone.
Our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lie.
That is stun them with Bone Zone and then use Rolling Slam. I thought rolling slam stun and then you bone zone to like blow up the pack. Exit the animation with bone zone. Yeah, that sounds right to me. That sounds like a real thing.
You're alive. I'm glad the milk now. I would appreciate.
So that'll fix my clear, right? That'll fix everything, right?
I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear.
Definitely. All right.
Find. Clearfell could be in danger.
Now is Fist of War still the correct play, or am I getting baited by the Fist of War guys? Are the Fist of War guys baiting me? Bait? No. Brink?
Now this.
I don't know what to believe right now.
Now this might be just what I need.
If you don't equip the mace there, you can respawn a checkpoint and get a second mace. Is that some tech? The dual wield mace tech?
Brannock? Is that you?
Yes. That's what I am Gormaz does.
What power?
We're not gonna do that, guys. I'm not gonna practice that because we're gonna be bear form, remember? I feel like you guys are forgetting the you guys got your eyes off the target, okay? Next league, we're trying to prepare for being a bear, and bears have a talisman, right? I'm not gonna have a one-hand mace as my spawn option. I don't want to try to prep for a run that isn't realistic, you know? What act? I'm guessing that, not guessing, I'm like 100% sure the Druid's gonna have it like on the, as their starting weapon, right? They're not gonna have the Druid start out with a freaking one-hand mace.
Tempered by victory. I'm sorry.
Don't they start with staves? Monks start with staves. What do you guys think?
I'm sorry.
What the hell? Why would the Druid start with a staff?
Me. Will you? Father.
Where it's a we could sorely. There's a beast. Now if you could.
The spell one? You guys think we're gonna start with a staff?
The Count must die.
Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Okay, so Bone Zone. Take all of this.
How's to take a look?
Am I gonna be able to get enough gold for that?
Might make good strap.
165 has to be done. Only thing I can actually afford. Everything else is too expensive.
That'll back a punch. Go well.
A magic staff, not a bonking staff. Sorceress starts with staff, guys. You guys are so full of baloney, okay? So I do this. Oh my. Wait, that's like cheating. That's so much better. Oh my word, instantly stunned. Cool, 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 cool. Yes, just how long do... Pentium Lich a solid starter? Is it a solid starter? You probably have to start out as Essence Drain, but once you get on Dowager's Undoing, unironically, I think it would probably be quite strong as a starter. Just remains as good pack clear throughout the whole game. Okay.
The ground shudders. The dark retreats.
I'm following. Okay, so Fist of War, yay or nay, guys? Yay or nay? Or do we say, you know what, we'd rather just have better single target? You guys think yes? You guys don't think we should go for like fire attunement? I'm saying yes because the guy above me said yes. Do rapid attacks. Rolling Slam is just single target against stunned bosses. Use auto target for single target. Yeah, I thought it was like the auto attack, like the Mace Strikes are single target, and then we'd put fire attunement on that. That's kind of what makes sense to me. Impact, shockwaves, or rapid attack? You guys think rapid attack to make the skill feel better to play? I'm down to try that on Rolling Slam. Because Rolling Slam is just the slowest thing, right? And the rapid attacks would make it feel much better, right? And we can use rapid attack to swap to main hand when we need. Okay, I like the rapid attack theory.
Hammer and anvil.
Dude, even with the rapid attacks, the amount of time it took me to get that attack off, I literally just died. Holy. Melee for the win. Yeah, it's the melee life. Guess we're gonna find out how the cleave does. Can we? I do see what you guys mean about the bone zone. The bone zone, definitely I can see the worth there. Melee seems very fun. It's just early game, guys. When your character is weak, it is weak. You know what I mean? Like friggin' You gotta have a weak start in order to appreciate when your character's strong as hell. The win doesn't feel as good if it was easy, you know? Everything changes when you get Leap Slam in Act 2. I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna have Leap Slam on my bear. So I think I'll just. I'm good. I think I'm good with just practicing maces in Act 1. Maybe some Act 2, but I don't know if I'm gonna worry about. Okay, sometimes I guess it decides just it doesn't want to get out of the animation. ED Contagion is way stronger. You know, we could have that as a fallback. Like, Templar Start will have spell stuff. Mule a wand for a warrior? You don't need a mule a wand.
They still defend their land.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like. That is gonna be a little bit tempting, but that's a dangerous road to go down. Because that's hard to turn around. Wait, what the hell? I just double my damage? Wait, what? I just double my damage at the friggin' if I just find the oak base instead of not the oak base? Okay, that's cool. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Just find a better base, duh. What are you, a noob? Now, I feel like when I've seen people play this before, they're like consistently getting multiple shockwave things going out. Is that a support? Is there a support I need to consistently get the bone zone AoE?
What? Who is that?
Yes, impact shockwave. Okay. Some people were saying that earlier. Do some of you view that as better than rapid attacks? Or like the initial support? I do. It makes the clear so much better. Maybe we'll have to look into it. Because it's also like if you have multiple enemies around the boss, you can kind of like get some really giga damage, right? Why are there purple chaos explosions? Oh, cool. It's a rare with heat-seeking purple death explosions. This is great. Why? Why? What is this? Should have captured Chaos Res? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Heat-seeking death explosions that explode as fast as it takes me to do one default attack, so I can't dodge them if I want to attack. No, no, no. Why are there plants here? And then my flasks are all gone. I had flasks at some point. Oh, Rust King, you are the worst. Water them? Is that the real play? Is that the new essence drain? Is the plants? No, of course there's plants. Of course. There's more plants. You have to go over to kill the plants, and then that just lures in more plants. Get the hell out of here. And there's an archer, because of course there is. Because there's always just some random archer unit that has to come from off screen. Never-ending random archer units. Just pathing in one at a time. To ruin my day.
Go with honor.
This is definitely going to test my will. It's going to test my will for sure. It's Ziri's next? Yeah, something like that. It's Ziri next. Holy.
There is nothing left to defend.
Uber Rust down. You guys acting like you easily do Rust, okay? Come on.
I would ask.
Listen, you guys took if you took as long of a break
Fine.
from PoE 2, you're coming back in, you know, completely rusty. Probably takes you 3 times as long, let's be real. 3 times as long at least. If not longer. Let's be honest here, okay?
I will treasure it. Bye.
Out there. Trust me. I've seen them. The others think
Are you calling me bad? No, I'm just saying the Rust King's kind of hard, okay? If you're rusty, stuff is difficult. That's not crazy to say, is it? That's being fairly reasonable, I would think. Could all probably agree on that.
Go well.
I don't know, man. I play hardcore. Oh, sure you do. Oh, okay. You're special. At your age, you're always rusty. I don't know about that.
Release that which you hold.
Thoughts on Siege Cascade with 185% more damage with Titan heavy stuns? Siege Cascade? Is that a crossbow ability? I don't think I even know what ability that is, to be honest with you. I don't think I know off the top of my head.
Face me.
Denial is the first stage. There is no denial, guys. Oh, I didn't even do this thing, actually.
It's been many years.
Oh, great. You can have this mod. Did I not respawn at checkpoint? Does that not give me back flash charges? I literally did that to get... Ah, yes. The beauty of an early character that can't have sustain outside of flasks. Let me go back to the town. Can we please keep camping the degen ground? Yes, please keep spawning at the very back end of the degen ground. I wouldn't want to be able to attack you. Alright, let's try out the shockwave thing you guys are talking about. Impact shockwave. Support skills cause an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy, dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.5 meters. Now we're cooking with gas. We're gonna be unstoppable.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
The wall needs to get nuked from orbit. Maybe at some point it will be. Who knows? I feel like for me it falls under the category of like a I don't like it, but also there's probably other things I care about more. Like, last league for me, my biggest thing I was upset with PoE 2 was crafting, which they significantly helped that. I wonder how it's gonna feel without homogeneous though. No homogeneous giga carry. Gonna be a different situation. Do warrior speedruns usually have this much trouble? No. I am not what you call speedrunning or know what I'm doing. I have played maces a grand total of like one other time. So not only am I out of practice with playing PoE 2, I don't know what the hell I'm doing to begin with when it comes to this class. Hence why we are trying to learn, you know? It's slow running, it's like speed running, but for old people. Yeah, something like that, sure. Present the toxic statement though. We're going just fine. Like, I'm just exploring the entirety of this zone for the fun of it, you know? Getting the full feel for this entire layout, you know? Where the hell is this thing anyways? Is it back this way? Is it over here? Did they like up the ante on the zone generation, or is this just like one of the most cursed versions of this layout? Do it 100% completion, yeah. We definitely have done like some Act 1 runs a decent amount, and I don't think I've ever had one for that layout be that bad for
There'll be no
for the Grellwood. That was crazy.
no passage here for now.
You want me to talk to what's her face? Don't worry, if you get all the checkpoints, it shows you where to go. Well, the checkpoints are gonna be like oh, what's it called?
If you find a pipe, that'll be useful.
I can't afford those. That'd be really nice though. Movement speed would be sick.
Stick to the cairns.
The finding the checkpoints just shows you the rares left over in the map, right? That's not related to campaign at all.
If the fate. The old magic still thrives. Please, oh, please, hurry.
You respawn while she sings. Yeah. As okay, that I do know, but I'm not really like. I'm mentally re-engaging to the idea of running Act 1 / campaign. I definitely have a lot of rust, so to speak. Oh yes. Oh, I love stuns. Heavy stun's my favorite. I like the part where my character becomes unusable for 4 seconds straight. All because I slightly held on to dodge roll too long. My favorite part. This definitely is making me think like, maybe we do level with Essence Drain until we can get Walking Calamity. The melee experience is like, maybe we do play on easy mode for bat. Like Essence Drain is, I'm not gonna say it's designed for people who are bad at the game, but I like the part where I don't have to stand on the enemy with a 1.5 second attack timer to do damage. Slams is easy mode. I'm bad at slams. That's what I'm saying, okay? I know people can do warrior runs really fast. I am not that guy. In case it isn't obvious. But it should be obvious, right? It should be pretty clear. As this drain is pretty easy mode, I think it is. Like yeah. I know speedrunners are really fast with warrior. Okay, I know Angormus is putting up some good times, but at the same time, the thing is though, bears are gonna be OP, guys. I am not coping. Bear is gonna be OP. I don't copy what Ben is doing for a reason. I wouldn't copy a PoE 2 speedrunner either. Is that the same? Wouldn't copy Ben because I wouldn't copy a PoE 2 speedrunner either. Does that logic actually track? I'm not sure that logic tracks. Cause like Ben... Like Ben, usually what he's playing is just the strongest thing for SSF power, pretty much. Not necessarily the strongest thing for doing Act 5 or Act 4 campaign run, you know? Like, I don't think that's quite the same. More like I wouldn't copy Tai or Exile. Specifically if they were doing like an Act 5, you know, race type of thing. Like that's more related, I feel like. Depends on SSF meta cock. Something like that, yeah. It's a fair way to look at it. Dude likes to play what's good. Oh, you know what I forgot what I was supposed to be doing? Is...
How many more will I have to...
I should have been doing this, right? I should have been doing Infernal Cry. Hey, Barbarous, how you doing, man? Oh, Easy must not like me. He never talks to me. I don't think that's the case, Fohunger. Infernal Cry does Gigadam, yeah. Before Bone Zone usually, like if I see the stun icon, I feel like I could just use it with the default attack when I'm trying to do like single target on the boss or whatever, right? You will hate me around here, Ponger. That's not true. Don't tell yourself that, man. That ain't true, man. Don't tell yourself that. They showcased this zone in the preview. All right, just hold on. Comparison, right? Comparison, because they did just show, like, they showcased the early game, right? What does Druid look like at this point in the game? Because this is what they showcased right here, right? I need to psych myself up that this will be better than Mace's is currently. Yeah, it's cleave. It's got a good radius, right? Takes barely any damage from these annoying mobs. Well, the Ferocious Slam has good AoE, right? It's instantaneous damage. He's got no link on it, right? And that's like a pretty big circle. You self-baiting? Yeah, I'm self-baiting myself. It's faster than Rolling Slam and has a bigger base radius, right? Takes barely any damage. I see what you did there. Yes, yes, I did. That circle needs 3 endurance charges. He generates them, though, like passively, just by freaking playing the bear, you know? Just bear winning. Just like, look at this. Transform into bear. He has 1 charge. No, he, like, gets a charge, right? He slammed and he got a charge. Like, from just hitting the enemy. Didn't consume a charge. Yeah, he just gets a charge when he slams. I thought, well, it doesn't. Isn't it supposed to consume? Oh, it consumes rage, right? Is what it does. Hold on, let me back that up. Is he getting rage on hit from the early Act 1 showcase? Back it up, back it up, back it up. He has no supports on any of his abilities. No rage on hit. Does Bear by default get like 10 rage on hit? One, 2, 3. Full rage. Maul is 5. Did they show Maul? Is that not just like full rage in 3 hits? I guess he hit multiple enemies. They said it gives rage. They didn't say how much, but I'm psyching myself up again, dude. 30% more damage is gonna be like good uptime. Generator spender? Rage isn't like a generator spender. Rage is just a damage multiplier. And it's what we need to use the big kahuna meteor. Skills consume rage. One of them does. The ferocious slam does. Not all of them do. This thing says, hey, if you consume rage, I'll give you a bigger effectiveness, right? That's what this one is. Like rolling slam, for example, is... what's the effectiveness on this skill? It starts out at base 90%. Or is it over here? Yeah, it starts out at 90%. But then has like a really massive attack timer, which is why rolling slam feels like kind of terrible, where you just die while you're waiting for the attack to go off. I think it's a 10 rage on hit. Patch notes state 10 rage gives character animation. Interesting. I mean, this definitely looks like he got full rage within 3 hits, and max rage starts out at 30. Is Maul just the base attack? Yeah, it's like the default attack of the bear, but it has like some cleave radius, so it's already better than freaking Mace Strike, which does not have cleave radius. It also seems like... does Ferocious Slam say it generates endurance charges? Shaped into bear form, cause shockwave... can spend rage to create a larger leave jagged round behind. The bearer is definitely getting charges when he's doing that slam, though. What is this? Ooh, yeah, so this one said 4. Maul 4, hidden 4. In the showcase they had... it's giving 10, though. Do you think this was based on like an old press kit, Alwazy? Or do you think this footage they have here is older? Probably an old press kit, yeah. The rage gives us use case with ferocious roar, right? Ferocious roar, bypass the cooldown with endurance charge, and then you get duration based on endurance charges. Is that what it is? Just bypass. He has just rage on hit on the tree. You think he has rage on hit on the tree? They'd have to have rage within like the first like 6 passives, right? My character right now is level 7. It would have to be on like the first notable, would have to give you rage on hit. I think it's just the bear form just has it. They could be using some dev support gems. I'm pretty sure it's no support gems, considering there's nothing on the tooltip. There's nothing on the tooltip. Bear is best? Yeah. That looks so nice, man. That's such a big base radius. So if we actually get some AoE on this... some increases to it, that's gonna be real nice. So I see Ziggy's video on it. Yeah, Ziggy's gonna get us. He's gonna get us hyped up, I believe. He's definitely not gonna get it hyped up too much though. That it gets a pre-nerf, hopefully. Team Dragon, you're gonna do Dragon. The Fire Breath seems like it could be a really good single target skill. Do all the bonuses from the runes? No, we don't. They highlighted a few of them, but. No, largely we do not know all the bonuses. All right. I'm psyching myself up. I'm not gonna need to level with Essence Drain. Bear's gonna be sick. I believe. I believe. What we have right now with warrior maces is but a weak, fragile comparison to our future powers. You know what I think it is too is it's Rolling Slam, really. Like, warriors are kind of forced in it because they have like, we don't really have much AoE solution, do we? Besides Rolling Slam plus the Bone Zone. So we're forced into this giga long attack that's just gonna destroy you in the early game because you get stunned to death. I don't see how the bear's gonna do endgame. Dude, the bear's gonna shred endgame. What do you mean? Bear's going to obliterate endgame. It's all about the oh, what's it called? Elemental damage with attacks. The hell am I supposed to do with that? Wyvern gang. I also could see a route where we do a hybrid. We get the lunar buff. We proc walking calamity, and then we torch the enemy with the flame breath. I mean, they're all based on the same scaling, right? There's like no reason you couldn't mix and match. Does bear form give some inherent properties? They said bear form gives inherent properties. We don't know what those properties are. Random side note, this is actually the worst location as a controller. This part where you have to go to the sarcophagus and click it and not click these stupid like audio cues. That's actually one of the hardest places to play a controller. And I'm not joking about that. It is literally the hardest content you will run into as a controller player. Is selecting the correct thing there. Do we know what Evil Crit from Oracle is? I don't think so. Whenever we've seen something with the words inevitable crit before, I think we've seen it on support gems. And that is like, what's an example of that? It's like support gems that have gain 25% crit chance per second up to like some number, and then you lose it when you get a crit. I think that was a support gem in PoE too, I feel like.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
Maybe I'm imagining that.
I need more time.
Oh my word, I'm trapped! Get me out! Get me out! We're showing some funky stuff from Oracle, but the broken things were left out from the presentation. Well, I mean, some of the stuff they showed in the presentation could very well be broken. Like, for example, the alternate trees. They showed us a couple nodes from it, right? They showed us a Void Death and they showed us Spirit Reservation. The Spirit Reservation node is quite strong, right? That's a very good node if you're playing like minions, for example. But there's like 10 other clusters and we don't know what those nodes give. They might be good, they might not. Miss out a lot of difficulty campaign. Yeah, this next league mechanic is definitely way less dangerous in zone. The actual like Alva temples will probably be dangerous, but it didn't seem like it's anywhere close to as dangerous as the Dude, we got a lot of work to go. We gotta learn how to play melee. This is gonna be rough, man. This is gonna be rough. We're gonna get absolutely destroyed. It's fine though, because Bear's gonna be OP. Bear's gonna be OP. I have nothing to be afraid of, because Bear will carry. Not even close. Cancel the rolling sands. The second one's too slow. I do that most of the time. Sometimes, okay? Don't forget to do Frostbomb for early exposure. Oh, did they make it so Frostbomb is not like generic exposure? Like it doesn't matter. It's not just cold. Frostbomb implies 20% elemental exposure and 2% exposure per pulse up to 50%. They did. Okay, that's good to know. I don't have the int for it, but as a Druid start, I will probably get hybrid attributes right here, which means it'll probably be like hybrid attributes right here, which means we could have that at this point. Good to know. Druid, yes, Druid. You guys really want me to like just hard enunciate Druid? Is that what you guys need? You guys need to hear Druid? Will that make you guys happier? Let me just make it 2 syllables for you. Is that what you guys want to hear?
There's a bee if you find a pointer. That'll be useful. If you find a pointer, people never gonna be happy.
You still okay with Yummy Bowl versus Chili's? Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Just out of curiosity.
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Okay, he does enunciate it. All right, fair enough. I was gonna say I swear when I was like watching the trailer, I swear he did the same thing I'm doing, but no, he totally enunciates it. Point taken. Point taken. He does go for the full 2 syllables. Guys, I think that Werebear is gonna have passive regen, you know, and it's not just be a constant case of, oh, I forgot to refill my flasks in town and therefore I just die because I just get chipped down now. Druid. Nah, I'm just gonna keep saying Druid. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna keep saying Druid. Druid is gonna have. He's gonna have built-in regen, just baseline regen. Just some baseline regen, and I'm not gonna get chip damage down to just inevitable death. Okay, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be the life, man. It's gonna be the good stuff. .2.8 per second. You say that like you're memeing, and like yeah, that is kind of a meme later on when you have high HP. But right now, in Act 1, when I have 180 life, 2.8 flat regen per second would actually be like kind of helpful. it would be kind of helpful. Okay, I would take just a little bit, man, just a little bit. 2% regen per second, I would take that. Okay, that would be nice right about now. Any regen you get is pretty good early on. Yep. Get some random flat. Would be sick. No regen, bigger hit model, 2 hits from a white mob. Nah, it's gonna destroy, dude. It's actually gonna destroy. It is gonna straight up destroy. Stay away from my plants. Palstron, I'm not gonna touch your plants. When I saw those plants, I thought to myself, kinda looks like a totem. And I said, you know what? I better stay off of Palstron's property. He's been trying to keep his grass looking pristine. I won't tread over where I do not belong. That's Pal's area. Yep. Pay some respects. All right, you know what? It's time for Giga Regal. Oh, I actually got Fizz. And I was kind of joking. You know what? Actually, you know what? All right, I don't have an Artificer's Orb. Who am I kidding? Are you actually gonna go plants, Palstron? I bet there's a good chance those things are unironically strong. I might be a plant believer. Mess him up. Nice wasting RNG. Nah, we're fine. How did I just pick up a club better than my current club? My Regal! What a waste of a Regal! The level 1 stats are looking good. All right, let me look. How good are the level 1 stats of the plant? How good are the stats? Entangle. Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. With fissures persist, vines lash out from it and attach to enemies. 4 to 5. You can have up to 4 fissures, and the vines do 1 damage a pop. How often do they hit? Each vine slows enemies at 15%. Vine duration is 1 second. Can attach up to 3 vines on an enemy. I mean, so you place those down, they start doing some chip damage. What about the freaking like the little like the whip things? The whoosh, whoosh. How much damage do those guys do? You gotta believe and start watering. Thunderstorm hits for a duration, has some flat damage. Oh, I imagine you like stack some of these up. I mean, what's the duration on these things? 12 seconds, and the volcano lasts 8 seconds. So it's pretty easy. You have plenty of time to stack up a bunch of multiple things if you want to. For comparison, what is, let's say, Fireball? Fireball at level 1 is 8 to 11. Are these tier 1 skills? Let's see. I'm assuming these are all like before they would even be level 3. I mean, it's similar damage to Fireball, and these things get to hit multiple times. Yeah, they're probably just better. I can't wait to do Wyvern Breath with 0 DPS. DM, you're gonna do Wyvern Breath. I don't think Wyvern Breath is gonna be good damage. It has 800% attack speed. This is, where is it? This thing? Flame Breath? 800% attack speed? That's gonna be actually good damage. That's pretty good effectiveness, right? The oil is better. The oil's better? Is the oil better? 300%? No. Flame Breath is definitely better. Oil is 146 with 300% attack speed. Flame Breath is freaking 800% with 70. No cooldown? Yeah, the oil doesn't have cooldown, but you're like stuck on the ground. It's kind of lame. Like flying is clearly cooler, right? I drained your RNG. I got 2 Brogens and 5 Mavens. Yo, congrats, man. I'm full believing Walking Calamity. Walking Calamity. I'm gonna steal the Lunar Blessing. I'm doing all of the ults. I'm gonna have the meteors raining down, and I'm gonna transform into a dragon, and I'm gonna start lighting things on fire. I'm gonna use all the ults. I'm gonna grab the gain damage from the wolf, the meteors from the bear, and then I'm gonna break out the fire breath. Do you think we get man, bear, pig, unique bear form? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know about that. Oh, how long do we have, guys? Oh, it's still a week away. Why is it so long? Ultra mana problems? Nah, it's gonna be fine. Because, okay, and I can tell you why. Increases and reductions to mana regen also apply to rage regen. So I'm gonna be incentivized to invest into my rage gen anyways, and it's gonna solve my mana at the same time. Is it stated that the meteor stops if you swap out of bear form? It does not state that anywhere. Wait, no, it does! For the duration of the skill and as long as you remain in bear form. Interesting. So this does state you have to stay in bear form. The wolf thing does not say that, though. So we proc the wolf buff first, and then we go and do this. So no more meteor dragon breath. All right, I guess we got to say sayonara to dragon breath, because I'm definitely prioritizing the walking calamity over dragon breath. The wolf numbers are so low. The wolf numbers, I mean, they kind of have good attack speed, though, at the very least. Like, the base effectiveness for a lot of the melee skills are just early on are super low, right? Like, look at like Rolling Slam. Starts out at freaking, what, 90 effectiveness and then becomes 367. I think it's a similar thing with the wolf, right? Starts out at 40, but this is going to get a lot higher later on. I think Lunar Assault's maybe going to be kind of a meme DPS wise, because I think it's probably they're trying to like encourage you to do some like utility stuff with the freeze buildup or whatever. Wolf attacks get faster and they add cold damage to all their attacks. Well, that's the Lunar Blessing, right? They start zipping around. They start zooming. But yeah, I'm a believer in Walking Calamity. Do we have the passive buff values? No, we don't know what the forms give. Like the Lunar Blessing says, hey, gain 52% is extra cold. But the description says it gives movement speed and attack speed and cold damage, and it only says gain damage. So I feel like this stuff's incomplete, and we don't know about the passive benefits from the transforms. Mark in the Q&A was like, I don't want to tell you guys the passive benefits yet because we're not decided on them, I think is what they said, something like that. What are you gonna do for defenses on the bear? Wait, hold on. I have an answer for you. Hold. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, that's not the right one. Dang it, hold on. Is that the right one? All right, here we go. There's the right spot. All right, this is exactly what I need. You guys understand what I'm talking about? That's a boot. I'm just circling quality and armor above 20. Yo, Dumbo, appreciate the raid, man. They buffed ES, guys. It's freaking everywhere, man. Don't you see it? It is a boot. No, guys, it's quality above 20 for armor pieces. It's a buff to ES. It's classic. Pathfinder's gonna give 5,000 KES. Pathfinder, yeah. Unironically, I think the go-to min-max ascendancy is gonna be Pathfinder with Adorned. It's just gonna be like literally it's like I was making this tree as like a joke, you know, to like kind of meme around a little bit, but actually like straight up, this is gonna be like a go-to min-max setup, unironically. A Pathfinder that grabs every jewel socket on the tree and has like global defense on all the travel nodes and then has Adorned clicked. Like, unironically, I believe this will be like a best in slot tree. It's disgusting as hell, but the travel node is made for it. Maybe they wouldn't grab the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 point jewel socket. But even that is like still kind of worth it, right? Even the 8 point jewel socket. Because like, how much do you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 35. That's 35 global defense. Adorned 20% ES gives you 85 ES plus like a suffix damage stat. Or you grab like movement speed. You grab just movement speed plus companion damage on every jewel. And then you have 5 MS plus 50% damage on all your jewel sockets. Because you have freaking all your travel points give you percent ES. Split personality when? Who knows? But that adorned buff combined with a double corruption on magic jewels, combined with Pathfinder super generic scaling, it's I think there's gonna be some trees that literally look exactly like this. And even the least efficient 8 point jewel socket's still gonna be worth it. Close enough, welcome back, Scion, yeah. Starting to look like every PV1 cluster jewel tree. Yeah, I mean, it's the same idea, right? Spending all your points to get as many jewel sockets. How many jewel sockets are even on the tree? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? 13 jewel sockets? Nah, it's 12. I counted wrong somewhere. Because it's 6 times 2. But yeah, I mean, I think we're probably going to see that. But yeah, to answer your question for the bear, I mean, it's probably going to be ES. Let's be real. It's just better. Maybe they add some support that makes hybrid armor ES feel good, but it's probably just going to be pure ES. It's probably just going to be pure ES.
Dodge this!
Watch them turn the tree into 8-star in the future to prevent this. Turn it into 8-star. What do you mean by that? ES or armor boot? I mean, it's probably just an ES boot. Shut up. I was just trying to roll. All right. How bad is Maces on Lachlan? How much am I going to regret this situation? Can I just stay point blank as a melee player? Oh, dude, how long does this freaking ghost last for?
I counted it.
30% chill. I am gonna. Is that chilled ground just permanently at that location? Is that actually real? Is it actually just permanently there? Does it dissipate ever? Oh, it dissipates now. All right, mess him up. We get some good clips from last this league start. Wait, okay, let's see. What did I start? I league started 0.1 with Archmage. And let's be real. Elemental skills early before Archmage freaking suck. And I think I had a good time. So I don't know. Maybe I was just like, it was because like just the first patch. And I was just like excited to play the new game. But yeah, I don't remember being like tilted at any point in the first patch, and I was playing Elemental Sork, which was horrible until you get Archmage. But after that, the point 2 and point 3, I've gotten used to a certain standard of living. Essence Drain leveling is like just freaking cruise mode. So maybe now that I've gotten a taste for the good life, you know, I didn't have to go through the hardship of like an elemental caster level league start. Maybe now that I've gotten used to the good life and I know what I'm missing out on. Ooh, we might be in danger. Staff will fix it. No, elemental cat. Were there any buffs to help out the early game of elemental caster? I feel like I didn't see any. Elemental caster felt easy with infusions carrying early on. I have not, to be fair, played with infusions for Sork leveling since they added them. I assumed they'd be not great, but maybe they actually are in the early game.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
They feel pretty good early, but crap late. Noted. If one of the Druid spells is good, you just take it. Yeah. I mean, a lot of those duration spells seem like they would be potentially pretty good. Am I like over the hump or something? Am I to the part where melee starts to feel illegal? Because that damage on Crowbell just now felt pretty legal. Like every time I do Crowbell at Essence Drain at this point, half of my runs, he would like PK me with his slam ability.
One less danger to threaten our home.
Just go for the Orb of Storms plus Thunderstorm and take the +2 limit. Yeah, I was thinking that too. The limit ascendancy is gonna be maybe kind of crazy now that they're adding more duration stuff. Because that is kind of a big deal. Druid's already out? No. Not until Friday next week. I'm just prepping by assuming that Warrior is going to be the closest thing to playing a Druid early game. AKA, I'm torturing myself. There's no way Druid is this bad. The thing is, Warrior's like kind of good. I just really suck at it. I am not good at judging the rolling slam timing, and I'm just getting like stun locked and killed. Maybe by next week I'll be very comfortable with the melee life. Maybe I'll be accustomed to the new situation. Or isn't that bad? Yeah, I think I'm just bad at it.
So this is where the clanless live.
That Crowbell felt giga easy. The volcano will clear Sekimos. Volcano plus the magma dragon popping the thing seemed like that would be probably pretty strong.
You found.
Oi. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
I'd argue Monk has a worse start
I don't know.
than Warrior. I think that's definitely the case.
Bye. This is so. Hello. I will treasure it. Stay safe if you can.
No, how you like playing the campaign? I'm mostly just doing it for practice right now. I'm not particular. Okay, like I kind of enjoyed it when I did my practice run for Essence Drain, but Essence Drain was like pretty chill and like the progression of getting better. I'm not sure I'm gonna feel that about Warrior. I don't know if I'm gonna have the same feeling about Warrior. I gotta be honest. So far, the Warrior practice has been has been pretty frustrating. But maybe I just need to get more used to it, you know? I just haven't done enough to get used to the situation. You're overthinking it? Druid will be rolling magma? It probably will be. Rolling magma does look like, I mean, rolling magma is meta in PoE 1, right? Does that mean it'll be meta in PoE 2? Like the volcano plus the rolling magma seems like definitely a play, right? Because you probably can get the double hit from rolling magma, and then you have the volcano extra hits too, right? Looks like it melts early. Yeah, they had a showcase of it, right? Right about here? So one shot. Is it? I'm kind of curious. Is he getting a double hit on the volcano? I can't really tell, to be honest. It's a lot of projectiles. Yeah, the volcano eruptions. He's not aiming, but you'd probably would double hit. That's what I'm thinking, because he's shooting it like directly on top of it. But the thing is, I'm playing controller though. Ain't no way I'm not gonna be able to aim rolling magma properly with controller. My aim is gonna look just like this, where it shoots directly on it, right? I'm not gonna get double hits with rolling magma with the with controller. If you generate the endurance charges in bear form, you can go rolling magma plus spell totem. Yeah. What's the what spell would I use with it though? Like I wouldn't spell totem volcano, for example, because that I'm assuming has a limit, right? It would just be like another fire spell that maybe could trigger it. Rolling magma's an attack. Yep. They're changing up everything on us. Rolling magma's an attack in this game. It's a whole new situation. Rolling magma's an attack. Meteors from the sky are an attack. Flame Blef, believe it or not, attack. How to make melee good? Make it a spell? Okay, kind of a little bit, right? That's kind of what Druid, a lot of the Druid stuff is. It has the melee scaling, but the mechanics as if it was a spell. Right? That's gotta be OP. Ain't no way that's not OP. How many of these have I done? I've done 3. So I'm missing one like in the middle, maybe? Not here, not here, not here. Maybe it's this way. Incinerate Carter logged on Amazon Porch Pirate. Wait, does it tell me when people log in to Pee-wee 1 and 2? Incinerate Carter, I swear, is Connor's character from Pee-wee 1. Eunice is hearing the funniest jokes. You think that's why he's laughing like that all the time? I don't think it's the same friends list. Yeah, I guess maybe it is different. Maybe he named somebody Incinerate Carter and PoE too then. Five strength. Let's augment Fizz and I have my new best in slot weapon. Is that actually better? It is just better. Holy. Forge Maul is insane. You're done, by the way? Oh, I am, aren't I? I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I need to do 4 of these. So I was like, where's the 4th one? And the 4th one is just the regular one. It's the one that has the boss. Listen, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done the campaign, okay? I'm out of practice. I did consciously think I need to do 4 of these, okay? I did have some thoughts like that. Where are my flasks? I just started this encounter with 0 flasks. Of course I did. It's okay, guys. The bear will have passive generation, so it won't feel like I need to have flash charges to do every encounter of my life, right? The bear is gonna have some passive built-in leech and generation at level 5. I'm not even gonna remember that I need flasks to run the campaign. It's gonna be a completely different situation. There's blah, 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 blah. You're seen. The minute is nigh. Stop camping degen ground. I guess he's just not moving at all. Dude, can we not camp the corner with a bunch of degen grounds? I would love to have the ability to dodge your mechanics, but I can't because you're just standing on degen grounds. It's fine. The bear is gonna have passive regen and way better damage. The boss will be dead before it even gets that far. Don't worry, guys. It'll be fine.
I need more time.
Thorn grit. Keep running. Invasive growth. Thorn grit.
Dude, how much is this guy gonna teleport? Ah! Yes, please teleport on top of the degen ground. Cool. Yes, please.
Traveler's Bane. You're on fire.
I'm not ready.
Oh my goodness.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Don't tell me. He's standing on top of degen ground, because of course he is.
You're seen.
I need more time.
Oblivion awaits.
I need more time.
Oblivion is mine. Oblivion awaits.
Tank it. Not even close.
My satchel is
I was never concerned about beating that fight at any point. Just pure, utter domination. First try? Yep, first try. That's exactly what happened. We just crushed that fool. 34 to 46 with 1 to 23. Is that better than what I'm currently doing? Maybe. I'm not really too sure, to be honest, though. Ooh, you know what I should buy, actually? Buy that.
Please.
Why not caster? Surely you mean Essence Drain, right? That rolling mag was becoming more tempting every second. Yeah, every single boss or enemy I fight with ground freaking degen and they're standing on it every single time. More and more, it's just like, you know what? Maybe I do use the range attack. Maybe I do.
For my collection. Thank you.
The temptation is strong. Only gives 4 quality at this stage. That's pretty yikes.
Go well.
I'm gonna make it rain.
Go well.
It's pretty reasonable. So Herald of Ash is clear at this point. Scavenge plating is thorns. Stuff is even good at this point. I feel like Herald of Ash is probably what we go. Controller using? I'm using an Xbox controller, but PlayStation works as well. You just need to plug it into your PC. Herald of Ash, yeah, I think Herald of Ash is what it's gonna be. Think the Frostwolf has any potential? There's a very good chance Frostwolf has potential. I think there's a very good chance.
tempered by flame.
Must swap into the Vaal controller in the near future. The Valve controller. Is that new? That is new, right? I feel like I saw something. I saw a video with that or something. Whoa! Wait, Herald of Ash is actually the best. Wait, this feels so much better. I just get cool explosions now. I'm gonna have that with the bear, guys. Guys, okay, picture this, picture this. You guys see this? You see this big pack of mobs? You see this big pack of mobs? All right, all right. You got that locked mentally in your mind right now? Where is it? Where is it? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that AoE. Look at that AoE. You guys see that AoE? Here, look at it again. Boom. You see that AoE? Now picture this. Picture this. See this huge pack of mobs? Just one hit. The whole pack blows up because I hit like every single one of them. You know what I'm saying? I have like max rage. Blow them all up. They didn't want to showcase Herald of Ash with the bear. Not because of it being weak, but because it would have been too strong. It would have overpowered the visuals. People would be like, I can't even see the bear. Too many things are exploding, you know? There's only gonna be 3 mobs after the patch. They didn't nerf any of the mob density in campaign. Guys, did you guys not listen to the... They said they had scaling mob density starting from the first maps to the end of maps, and they took away the scaling of the mob density and made it scale loot and HP. So they're harder and drop more. The initial map, like, density is the same. Allegedly. Okay, right. Sure, allegedly. GG's always trying to lie to us. What secret things did they do this time? Where are the stealth nerfs, GGG? We'll find them. Is my life flask just cosmetic? I swear I'm pressing it and my HP just doesn't even go up. Is this a cosmetic life? It's a cosmetic life flask. I swear it's cosmetic. Okay, like, it's because I have a bad life flask, right? Was I supposed to buy a life flask like a long time ago? My life flask I have is called medium, 90 over 5 seconds. Okay, and what does... Can I buy a better one at this point?
Sorry.
Greater, 150 over 4 seconds. So that is like what, 35, 38 life per second versus 20 life per second. Okay, yeah, that's like twice as fast. And it has 7 charges. Okay, yeah, I should have definitely updated that a while ago, I guess. That's my bad. That is on me.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
You missed one in between? Yeah, I missed large. Miss Mobs hit harder? Yeah. I definitely think the next patch is gonna be less, Oh, I didn't click the well! Yes! I'm so glad! I forgot the... Oh, yes! I love re-entering combat after going to town to not have flasks. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Guys, the bear will have passive regen of life, okay? The bear will have passive regen of life. I am not kidding. The bear will regen baseline 20% HP per second. You won't even need a life flask. Heard it here first? Yep, something like that. Holy upgrade, maybe. Lose 5% life per second. We're not going to have any lose life per second. Well, if we click Berserk, we're going to have lose life per second. We're going to need to figure out how to make that work. Ooh, you know what I need to test?
Sorry.
Is it possible to do CI Berserk in this game? Why do I feel like I've tested out lose life condition in PoE 2 on a CI character, and I think it like fractionally loses life.
Oh, I like this one.
I'm actually going to test that right now. I'm actually really curious. What character could I easily test this on that wouldn't feel too bad to test? Can I get the contact deal of your dealer? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna this is just a test. Can we go CI with Berserk? I feel like it's like a fractional lose life situation. Is this rage gain? Not rage gain. Rage gain's around here somewhere. I will find you, Rage. I will find you. Warcry power. It's all the way over here. It's all the way over here. Is this rage on hit? Rage when hit. Corrupting Cry, Bear Bringer. You're gonna go Corrupting Cry. Yo, good luck. Don't think they added enough support to make Corrupting Cry not suck, but maybe you can get it done.
A forbidden technique.
Okay. Do this, do this. Grab a random weapon. Or not a random weapon. If I have... random low-level gem. Wait, Berserker's a spirit gem, isn't it? Spirit gem. Berserk is in Marauder. Warrior. Need 100 strength. Oh no. Oh no. Today is Friday. Where's Bear? It's on next Friday. Okay, I need a little bit more strength. Okay, Berserk. I can equip now. Warning, level 13. Requires level 14. Okay. 14. Try this again. All right, active.
Let the waters flow forth.
Unexpect the Ascendancy. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. I am a lich, aren't I? This is not a good test. How do you unspec in this game? Refund passives. Is it actually gold? It is gold. Holy my gold! This is actually a terrible class to test this on. Minus like 90,000 gold. Okay. Go over here. There's probably somebody in chat who has tested this CI with Berserk. Does it insta-kill me? It insta-kills me. Now, if I have a random flat amount of regen, can I beat it? So, Berserk gives lose 0.1%. I don't have regen anywhere, do I? Oh, I'm wearing freaking... Hold on, guys. That was... Sorry, hold on. Forgot I was wearing the helmet. My bad. Reassess the test. I forgot I was wearing the helmet. Yo, does it just work? CI Berserk is free? All right, shh. Keep it down. Delete the VOD, okay? Everything's fine. Just normal testing things, guys. Normal testing things. You have to start losing rage? Oh, shoot, you're totally right. All right, never mind. Hold on. It is when you're losing rage. Let me check the gem. Lose 0.1% of maximum life per rage per second while not losing rage. So this should be the situation where we die, right? Because we're getting rage constantly. You lose rage every 0.1 second if you have not been hit or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. Let's just walk around and start losing rage just in case. Wait. Is this representative? So it did eventually kill me. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Now, test number 2. We need some flat regen. It did eventually PK us. Right? Like it was losing a little bit and then it eventually it killed us. Now we just need a little bit of random flat regen somewhere. 1.5 regen per second. Time for a little bit of science. You're losing 3.6, so you need 3.6 life regen to counter. Wouldn't I need... No, well, like 3.6 of 1 is freaking like 0.03. Any amount of flat should be able to outweigh that at the base life of 1. All right, let's see if we randomly die now that we have a helmet with flat regen. I still see this moving down. Is that normally how that displays? Is that just normally how that displays? You have to move for it to trigger? Whoops. You gotta run first? What are you talking about? I feel like you guys are... Nah, you need the percent because it's a hole. What the hell are you guys talking about? You're not gaining rage. You lose life while not losing rage. We're not losing rage, so we should be losing life per the amount of rage we have. Let's take off the helmet and see if we die now. This is the thing that was giving us flat regen. We don't have flat regen on any other piece of gear. Technically, I think it's just like a duration thing, right? We just need to wait 27.7 seconds and then we die. I think it's what it is. Let's check if that theory is correct. Let's check if that theory is correct. Let's break out live split. Let's do a timer real quick. Is it 20? Is it specifically 28 seconds? Check tree for regen. We don't have any regen on the tree. Wait. I do. I have relentless. Hold on. So with relentless considered, let me just get relentless off my tree.
I must keep calculating.
Because that makes the math more annoying. And they will have to generate the rage. All right, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I'll have the helmet on. I'll get all the way up to 36. And then we'll see how fast they kill us. It should be 28 seconds though. Okay, I got it. Okay. All right. Helmet off. Timer started. 28 from starting to have rage, not from max. No, from max. Because from max gives you the 0.036 per second that is degenning. I think it's like a fractional and it keeps count is what I'm thinking happens. And you completely net sustain if you have like one flat regen on. So the theory is I should die right around 28 seconds. I didn't die at 28. I died at... That's pretty close. I might have started a little bit early. Maybe there's a little bit of like a rounding thing, but that's pretty freaking close. Round with server ticks. All right. Shut up, guys. Everybody shut up. Okay, shut up. Are we all agreed to shut up? Okay. Everybody zip your lips. Okay. I deserve to have permanent berserk uptime on my CI bear. Okay. That's just justice. All right. Everybody keep it down. Okay. I don't want to hear anyone talking about it in any other stream anywhere. Okay. If I see you guys out in the wild talking about this, public executions. Okay. Can you get percent regen to counter it? Percent regen is way harder to get than flat. way harder. He had flat before and it killed him. No. At no point did we die when we had flat. When we had flat, we never died. We only died when we took off the flat. Your HP kept going down. That's because we were getting hit. We had a CI character, guys. We had a CI character. And on that CI character, we had monsters hitting us, so we were constantly getting chipped down. That's why the bar was going down. You eventually die if you kept getting hit? Yeah, that's just... that's just freaking... That's just the game in general. That's just normal, you know, getting... If you get chip damage all the way down, if you have no recovery. What you're saying is monster damage lowers your ES? Yep. That is what I'm saying. Believe it or not. Just finish the map in under 31 seconds. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. I'll see what I can do. The bear has passive regen anyways, guys. The bear probably has like 5% life passive regen anyways. We're fine. It's totally fine. Dang it. This is such like, by the time the league launches, I will remember that heavy stun is a thing in this game. Like, I'm at the stage where I'm remembering that that sprint is a thing. I've gotten that far to remember to use sprint, but I'm not to the part where I've learned sprint gets you killed yet. The more spell damage will work with Doedries? It should. They made Doedries scale based on spell increases and reductions. So I believe it should. Is that worth 2 passive points to go Doedries Undoing? I don't think so. Because at the end, between those two like ascendancy points, you'll have like 22% more spell damage with the ability to spec into like 12 more rage to make it be like 30% more spell damage.
Just wait. Surely we can.
So I don't know if I'd worry about doing that for Doedries Undoing. I don't know if that's worth it at that point. I think Doedries Undoing, the angle is either I'm sorry. No, I was not in that attack at all. I was literally just not in that attack. What the hell was that?
Get down here. Your time is up.
I feel like I did that horribly and it still was easy. Maces are definitely like... Dude, Herald of Ash feels actually really good. What you saying about Doedries Undoing? Sorry, you could go Lich, or I think the next best option, or maybe even technically possibly stronger, is maybe a Ritualist angle for the in-scaling. I think both of those work. Would be my guess. Is a Ritualist or a Lich for a Doedries Undoing. You're not even min-maxing them? Yeah. But the thing is, dude, just think about it. The Druid's just gonna be better than this. The Druid is just gonna be better than this. Because we get the like better base damage scaling without the garbage attack times. Think about it, guys. Think about it. We get a two-handed melee weapon with better base AoE, and we can still do things like Herald of Ash and stuff, right? Surely it's just better, right?
Feel my wrath.
You're not considering the post-patch nerfs? What do you mean nerfs? Druid's looking good. I don't know what you're on about. Druid's looking juiced. Rampage through everything explodes. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. I think that one slam is going to feel pretty good too. Like, it's got pretty good AoE on it, right? Bum, bum, bum. Chance to not use empower, prolonged duration, tireless, brutality, enduring, gain endurance charge. I don't really care about these things. I guess when you start getting rage from it, that's like a good buff to get from it, right? Am I real upset that we didn't get a turtle form so you could go AFK Thorns? Maybe down the line we can start fighting for our right to turtle form. We can start fighting for our right to partay. Porcupine form? I guess for Thorns that would be more appropriate, right? This patch for people who want to play Druid, the temple and the endgame don't look different enough for me to join Killing Woods. Dude, I think you're missing out. I think Synthesis 2.0 is looking real good. Killing Woods, think about all of the investing you can do into your gear. Think about 50/50s.
Owner's house.
The true end game of PoE. Just a little bit of click and see if you win. You mean gambling? I mean investing. I know what I said. I know what I said, okay?
Bye then.
I think.
Together, we will rebuild.
Goodbye.
Do you want to play a vision build or play whatever crack slipped in? I usually try to play something I think will be pretty strong and fun to play, and I think everything I've seen so far, we'll see how it goes, but I think the Walking Calamity has a very strong chance to be a very fun play style. The numbers on it look good. It literally gives you an auto bomby type of thing. I don't see it backfiring. I'm a full belief. Think about 1 hour per map. It's not gonna take 1 hour per map. We're gonna be moving at supersonic speeds, being able to perma sprints while meteors rain around us. We're gonna be doing some fast maps, my friend. Rust. Perfect Strike is where we just OP kill things, right? We're not going to use this skill, but we can think about using it. Do we have perfect timing for it? Window of opportunity. This one? I think it's window of opportunity. That sounds right. I think Rolling Slam is better. You think Rolling Slam is better than Perfect Strike? Perfect Strike seems like insane though. I feel like from the little test run we did, it was correct. I prefer bonk and move on. Well, it's not for, you don't use perfect strike while you're running through the zone. Although you were running through the zone, you just like freaking do, the rolling slam plus bone zone or the heavy strike or whatever. But when you get to the boss, that's when you break out the perfect strike. It's great until the boss moves. Yeah, the boss moving is problematic, so you just need to not miss.
One of us will not leave this manor alive.
All right, first demonstration of perfect strike. Let's see how it does. Wait, I should probably also steal this thing from it.
First one. What madness is this? Our laments.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Hover above us in the corners, watching and waiting. I can't once.
Do this.
Come among us, but so unsettles our minds. It sits poised to strike.
Pretty good suck at timing it, but still. It is pretty OP, right? I do need to have better timing than that though. You guys didn't see that timing, okay? Don't look at that timing, it's fine. Is this a practice run? Yeah, this is our first run back to the game of try to remember how to play. We're doing an Act 1. I'm definitely getting a better feel for maces. Herald of Ash feels very good on them. Before Herald of Ash, it was pretty pain, but also I was like, I am getting a feel for just doing the rolling slam into bone zone for the AoE hit for clearing.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
No. No, 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 no. Like, I'm realizing now I can kind of just spam the keybind. I was trying to like time it earlier and I was just going through both slams on accident when I wasn't meaning to. But I can kind of just spam the key after I start the animation and it'll do it pretty consistently. Timer stop. That's not okay. That's not for the time. That's not for the run. We weren't timing the run. That is from we were testing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You had to be there. Don't worry about it. It's not any of your business. We'll put it that way. Okay, it's not any of your business. In fact, let me just get that off the screen. That doesn't need to be there. Your peak warrior when you were doing Farmer Rabbit Team? I think I did decent, but that was also like, I was locked in, you know, fully zoned in. They were there to be like decoys, so I didn't have the downside of constantly getting swarmed because the monsters were attacking more than just me. I feel like this test run we've done, playing Rolling Slam solo, is the realization of how fast you get swarmed is definitely there. Did I not get stunned out of my thing? Thank you.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him. You shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time.
All right, let's see how we do on Geonor.
You are nothing but a tyrant.
Okay, I don't know how to aim.
I'm not ready.
No, you're not phasing.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect so much more.
I mean, he's phased. We're fine.
Wait, to do the job.
We restarting with a new Act 1 right after this? Oh, probably not. We're probably gonna call it for the day. Tomorrow we'll maybe do a little bit more try-harding. Not timed. No one saw that. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, no HP. Oh, we're so dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. I have no HP flask. 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 Ah. Not like this. Can you stun really easy with one animasis? I have no idea. I'm not a mace guy. How can I get Twilight Regalia of 8% attributes? You transfer it from a Hillock mod. You recombinate it over and fracture it is what you can do. If you dodge roll, you avoid damage. No, really? Are you sure? Nah, man, nah. That's not fair, dude. You froze me? Dude. It's the longest freaking holy. Oh. Let me just use this one animation for 5 seconds. Better be perfect strike at this rate. I am okay, like there's a bit of a skill issue, guys. There's a slight skill issue, guys. Don't worry about it.
You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey. Is mine. Your pain. I'm not ready.
I let the yes, please let me keep being chilled. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Can he stop attacking directly on the line I'm dodge rolling on? No, that's so freaking. Ah! Ah! Oh, I don't have a freaking. I was like, man, my charm feels like it's doing nothing. And you know why that is? Because I don't actually have a charm, because I never got a belt. Belt, please. One belt, please.
If you find a binder.
Neither of you sell belts. Can I gamble a belt?
Hello.
There we go. Plus one belt, and all of a sudden I get the cold res charm. Is Drew strength it? Yeah, Drew strength it. Rolling slam on wolf phase, my friend. Oh, I am using rolling slam. Okay. I'm using it to kill the little mini wolf phases during the ad phase. Don't worry about it.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. Is mine. I'm not ready. Run, little rabbit.
Oh, that's cool.
Enough. First one's I can't yet. I need more time.
How do I only have one flask right now? Stop with the chills! Stop with the slightly hitting my character when I'm like on the other side of your... Oh, I love being able to move. It's my favorite thing.
I will take out your heart.
Oh, I'm about to break out regular base strike. I am not perfect strike capable for this fight. Who am I kidding myself? Time for the essence trade swap. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Bear will have a normal attack speed skill. It's fine.
Your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant.
Oh, yes, please, please stop right when it's... You know, instead of doing the attack, I would love it. I would love it if you just, you know, don't do the attack right when I timed it up and I let go for a specific reason, you know, to use the attack. No. No. I swear every time I dodge roll, it still just hits me anyways. No, okay, yeah. All right, you know what? We're going back to regular base strike. I have too much of a skill issue to do this with perfect strike. We just have to accept the situation, which I have a massive skill issue. Get this out of here. Get this out. Mace strike it is. We are only default attack viable. You can't RV your way through PoE 2. You're gonna watch me, man. You're gonna watch me. Walking Calamity is gonna be the way.
Easy prey.
I need more time.
That will not go unpunished.
Yep. Yeah, I should have just done this the first time. I don't know why I was greeting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's just start out with the billion chill. Have you considered sticking to PoE 1? Oh, everyone's a critic.
Easy prey.
I need more time.
That will not go unpunished.
How did I manage to use... Okay, he's gonna start with some stupid swings. He's gonna start with some stupid freaking giga swings to start off with this.
As night falls.
Stop going at his back. Does that activate that stupid attack? Is that why? By default, I swear, no matter where I dodge roll, it's programmed to target your dodge roll, like freaking. There was nothing under. There was no animation of ground underneath me. That's cool. I was like, all right, I get to stand here for free. I was like, I get to stand here for free. There's no animation or ground effect underneath me. I can stand here. Nope. He stood. Yeah, there was no freaking ice animation. You're supposed to be on the ice animation to get hit by it, but it just wasn't even there. The bear will have regen. Yep, the bear will have regen. The bear's gonna be better in every way. Okay, so what you guys are telling me is every time I'm point blank, he gets to do giga chill. I like how I'm like stuck to this guy every time he freaking does his swing. I'm actually just stuck to him. I try to roll, but the game's like, nope, I'm gonna put you back in front of his sword. Okay, but you're saying this dude gets giga swipes if I stand behind him, but if I don't stand him behind him, then I just get free damage without the giga chill.
As night falls.
Basically, it just punishes you for doing what would make sense to do. Is what it does. Punishes you for doing the thing that would make sense to do.
An endless night. May wither and tyranny.
That's messed up.
Thrusts. As cold as death. Of Bale's misery. The pack won't forget. Killing frost. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and favor.
Oh. I love how long the chill gets to last for. Holy. Oh, I love faces.
Allow me to clear your mind.
What it says to use for wolf form? Wolf form, I'm not sure.
The madness.
But for bear form,
It consumes
shaman log in. All right, how bad was that? What's the slash played? 2 hours? 2 hours, 7 minutes. My goodness. Woo! We got something to improve on, guys. We got our slash deaths. What's our slash deaths? How bad is it? 18 times. I'm pretty sure 15 of those were GNR himself. Okay, it wasn't quite that bad. It was probably like 10 resets on GNR. 7 deaths to like just getting stun locked. Lots of room to grow. Yeah, lots of room to grow. Oh my goodness. It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. We got room to improve, but we'll leave that for another day. We knew the first run was gonna be bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but hey, now we know what to do to improve. I'm gonna send you guys over to who's streaming Path of Exile 2. I'll send you guys over to Karn. I don't think I've gotten to raid Karn in a hot minute. So I'll send you guys over to Karn. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Now you can watch somebody who's actually good at leveling melee because he's played melee a bunch and knows what to do. Wait, is he dying? Is he dying? He's not dying. Surely not, right? Yeah, he's not dying. He's fine. He's got it under control. Anyways, enjoy Karn stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hopefully you had fun today. And I will see you guys all later. Have a good rest of your evenings.